Yo, 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 yo. What is good? I think I'm live. I'm on a new computer. Okay, I am. What up? Good morning. Hope you guys are doing great. Alright, cool. Let's see. Bear with me here. Like I said, I'm on a new computer, so I make sure everything's alright. My screen on this one is a lot bigger, so you guys might be able to see more. And I'm gonna have to sit over here. I'm not sitting in front of the camera. Okay. Cool. Cool beans. What's up with you guys? For the load. Morning, Mom. Whoa. I'm gonna have to get used to this shit. It's way different. What do we got? Help is up 12. What up, what up, what up? I didn't even look at TRK yet. Let's see. Yeah, she does. $0.50. Wild. Remember AI has earnings today? Good morning, Kelita. I just said your name wrong. Fuck. Oh, man. I told myself I wasn't going to do that. Ooh, Coinbase all the way down to 61. I might have to re-enter sometime soon. It's cool. I won't get mad. It's funny. Alright, cool. Cool. Is my audio and everything fine? Because, like I said, this is a completely new computer, and I've never streamed off this before. That's a good word. Thank you. I was just like sitting here fucking like 20 minutes ago, and I set everything up last night on this computer, and I went to go talk, and I just was giving myself like a little bit of a test run, and I wanted to see like I'll show you. I wanted to see this move right here, right? And I had nothing, and I sat here for like 20 minutes, and it was just some fucking dumbass setting that I just had to flip. Oh, man. I pivot on Hellbiz. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It is free. Every single one helps me. And it doesn't even affect you guys. Ow, 668 on Novavax. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, wait a minute. Kramer just said that Novavax was worthless 18 hours ago. Huh. Not phony, but worthless for a very long time. Well, it had a lot of short interest as well for a while, and then the shorts probably just tried to fucking bury it off the earnings. %40 short, 39. Well, my thought is if Kramer says it's worthless, it might be worth something. See what I mean? Vanguard owns 10.3, State Street owns just over 7%, and BlackRock owns about 5.5%. I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's probably worth something. Pipeline. What's up, John? ONCS moving. All right, give me 1 second. I have a handful of phase 3s. I mean, they're all over the list here. They only have one authorized, though. That one did just get purchased by the U.S. So, I wonder if that means anything. ONCS, let's see. ONCS. If anything, I might just fucking take a flyer on options. Like, I don't think I'd go heavy straight shares. Maybe. It'd be more of a trade though, rather than like an investment. I'm thinking. What's the news on this? I mean, you could, in theory, if you were really confident about it moving up over time, you could what's it called? You could go ahead and buy a shit ton and then just sell calls off of it as it like as time goes on. That's another way to offering. Oh, okay, wait. They withdrew an offering. Beautiful. Is that why it's up? Anything else? ONCS. Buy. Handle. Let's see. ONCS. Cap is only 6 mil. 2 million shares on float. $41.5 short. State Street's in it. Renaissance is in it. BNY, Virtu, Geo, 2 Sigma, UBS, Tower. BlackRock has a very small position. And that's about it. No Vanguard. This company owns 25.7. Does it make money? I don't have much data here, man. CDIO, it's still looking good, really. I'll come right back to this, buddy. Give me 1 second. I want to go ahead and pull up CDIO. CDIO. Is anybody still in this from when we fucking shouted it out like 2 days ago? Anyone? I could definitely get used to this, having more screen on my fucking... Or more screen to screw with. Oh, man. I'm so excited for this fucking round table. I just want to see Cosm do something. PNSY firms fiscal year 23. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. They also have warrants too. And those warrants are at 11.50 if I'm not mistaken. What is it? PNSY. Oh, it's PSNY. That fucked me up. No, you're good. You're good. I was just really confused as to why that wasn't coming up. Don't be surprised if fucking Boyle goes again here. Oops. What is good, King? How you doing? Welcome to chat. Fuck. The 200's right there, and it is a fib line. Let's see if it'll move right back up off that. The 1 minute MACD is on top. That's quantum computing for anybody that cares. Yes. Yes. There's a lot of us that are in GNS. Ooh. 8 o'clock candles. Oh, BBIG just caught news. Same. Fucking A. Fucking EVLV punched up 18%. What was that other one? ONCS, right? ONC. 40%, Jesus. Yeah, potential ban ticked out. Correct. MTC. John, what's buy range on GNS? I'm buying this fucker all the way down. If I see a hard dip, I'm buying it. Theoretically. You got to keep in mind, though, my original entry was 59 cents. And then I sold it after the first run at about 7 and change. And then I've been reloading since like the 4s. Just but like not every single dip, but just like whatever takes a nice hard one, you know? And the reason why I will buy it all the way down is because indeed the CEO is a legend. I mean, let me go ahead and let me just restate that. Most likely I'm buying it all the way down. I don't want to make any promises. You feel? PBTS. Oh, okay. PBTS has been one that we've been... Well, we had like our eyes on it for a little while. What's going on? Got pump after hours yesterday. Yeah, now she's down though. Sean, this was a Chinese one, right? PBTS? Yeah, it is. So, I know you're new, right? Just so you know, I hate China. No, okay, let me restate. I don't hate the people, I hate the government, and I hate investing in China. Just because they can go ahead and pull an Alibaba whenever the fuck they feel like it. You know what I mean? However, I do recognize that some of these Chinese plays have been going fucking intergalactic, so I got that in the back of my mind. Taking a position in PSNY, okay. Yeah, the plays are risky. Yeah, it's China. Yeah. I mean they're all risky, but Chinese plays like add a little bit extra risk just in case it wasn't fucking risky enough. CJJD, yeah, fucking China JoJo. Like what a name. China JoJo. Man. I would really like to see some movement out of these roundtable stocks today. GNS is firmly in my fucking buy zone, though. Obviously, again, read above me. I forget why I have these marked, but they're marked for a reason. Green and red. Just key levels. Sticks to $4. No volume on it. Fucking ridiculous. See, this moved up on such low volume, I'm wondering if it just gets fucking shot right back down. But it just doesn't stop going up, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Goev just off an all-time low? Yeah, just off. I've been seeing Polestars on the streets more often the last 6 months. I'm in Texas. I like the stock at $5. My average is 9. Long hold, I like company. I like Volvo as a foundation. Yeah. I didn't miss much on the Tesla investor call last night on Stock Tank. Is it time for TSLL? Ooh, it might be time for TSLL. Ooh. I wouldn't have drawn a thick blue line like this if it wasn't important. What is TSLL at? TSLL. Remember, guys, Tesla or TSLL is TSLL is the 1.5 times for Tesla. Ooh, this could be a nice opportunity. Just gotta time it up right. I didn't miss much on the Tesla investor call last night other than this talk. Yeah, dude, like, I watched some of it. As soon as I shut off the fucking live stream, it started. Like within like 3 minutes, give or take. I am into crypto, and absolutely, I don't mind. Any thoughts? when they lifted their what's it called what was it, copyright? Whenever they lifted the copyright with that deal with Google, I fell less in love with them. And instead, it just made me more bullish on Google. However, I'm big into like XDC, XRP, Quant, like several similar things. What do I think about options on TSLL? Yeah. Okay. It depends on how good you are with options. But yeah. I like CONL actually more than I like TSLL. CONL is Coinbase's 1.5. And I've been murking it on Coinbase. Absolutely fucking destroying it. Coinbase moves like pretty on point with the overall market, just so everybody's aware. Like, if you see the Qs and the S&P up, I'm gonna say about 95% of the like time Coinbase will be up. Like, if the S&P and the Qs are like barely up, chances are Coinbase will be barely up. You know what I mean? It just so close to the overall. Pops, what up? Yeah, what's up? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was working. All right, later, love you. Mullen moving. Okay. I'll look into the Google thing. Yep, XRP good to throw 20 bucks. I have a lot more than 20 bucks on it. You should look into XDC. XDC has a partnership with the Nasdaq. EVGO is still number one. AMC on this list still. Okay. A little bit further down. Again, anybody new, please like and sub, guys. Absolutely free. Does not affect you guys at all. Still under 26 here. Utilization 100. Still on threshold. Short score under 90 though. Ape. Let's see what its counterpart here is doing. Still about 6% short. XDC, yeah. It's like 3 cents, right? I actually have a video that you might like before pre-market. Give me 1 second. Here you go. Let me know if that helps. Okay, sorry. AI down to 20 bucks. Might be smart to run like a straddle on this for earnings. How the fuck do I? Good amount of 20 puts for next week. Can't trade on Coinbase. Uphold. Yeah, on uphold. Two buy signals went out for affirmed. That's an ugly looking fucking chart though. AFMD. This is the company that like gives loans basically for purchases. I believe it was like with Amazon and Walmart, right? Wait, maybe not. No, it's not. No, that company's fucking Affirm. Jesus, what am I thinking? So I do waking up. 30-minute cup, thank you. State Street, Vanguard, BlackRock. I'm probably not going to take that anyway, though. Just 'cause it's fucking medical. So I do. Not a bad looking 1 hour. I have to get better at this, expanding this fucking screen. Don't worry, anybody new. It's just a new computer. Gotta get used to it. Fucking A. Why the fuck is this color? Okay. BRB, you need to go do a pre-employed. Okay. Oh shit, Sean's getting a new job. RSI tanked on the 4 hour for Tesla. Double bottom underneath the fib line. This might be the buy. What's Bitcoin doing? Coming back a little bit. Not really worth noting though. Oop. Back to 9% short on SINT. 363 Kaswara. We want to pop that fib line with some fucking velocity. Damn it, said I wasn't going to trade today since I'll be on the road 10 to 2. Oh well, I'm going to play side view. That's funny. If you want me to, if you tell me like things that you're heavy in, I'll make sure that I shout them out a few times. If you're driving and you're listening. Hub C, nice and tight. Got price alerts. Word. Got you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at dollar strength. She's up. And I'm sure the pound's down. Yep. HLBZ off of its highs. I gotta turn this fucking screen up. Hold on a second. Brightness. Huh, it's all the way up. Great. Bear with me, guys. I don't know. I'll have to fuck with it. No volume there. Bill Gates' company fucking shot up 16. Oh man, I missed that. He's going for a pre-employment screening. So I'm just assuming that he is at least in the market. Well, I know he's in the market, but you know what I mean. What are you doing, Ape? Ape has these EMAs nice and tight. Break to 686. T2 down another 1.4. Snap to 10. Vana to 855 again. Fuck. Oh yeah, they put out a press release regarding the ban of TikTok, so everybody knows. That's what the news was on BBIG. AMC down another 4.7. 626. What are you guys seeing? Anything? Oops, wrong button. Red. Oh, you're not wrong. Morning, young ma. How are you? Yesterday when I was looking at this, there was fucking nothing that was a buy. It was just all fucking sells. So to see like at least some buys in this stock signal section makes me feel a lot better compared to yesterday. Tops triggered a short squeeze. Boyle's cooking. Did I not say that Boyle my fucking... I love being right, but at the same time, being right often leads to, you know, a little bit of FOMO sometimes. Gotta nip that shit in the bud. Boyle, 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 Boyle. Piece of shit Exela up 20. I'm so happy for Talal. Really? That's awesome. I hate Exela, but he has a good amount, and he didn't even know why he bought them. So, good for him. Trish, I didn't see any big candles on Cosm when I was looking at it. Just so you know. Oh, wow. Got you. VTNR with the short squeeze signal. Oh, Jordan. How you doing? I'm looking for a mixture of data sets that I like here, like paired up with a nice market cap. Not too big, not too small. You know? And it's got to be in a fucking sector that I liked as well, which is kind of a challenge. Where's that metal company? No, actually... Alright, so TMC... There's one more other than TMC. What the fuck was it? Hey, Mike. Missed you yesterday. There it is. Oh, man. Vital Hub? What the fuck is that? Alright, this one was right 100% of the times over 5 different instances. Fuck, it's TSX. Son of a bitch. Sidey triggered a short squeeze 3. What does this company make? I'm seeing more than one fucking signal go off, and one is for like 300%. AFMD, AFMD, AFMD. Wow, look at fucking Xella. Wow. Alright, we'll come back to that. AFMD. BLBX, last purchase was in the 3s. Holy fuck, really? Oversold on the daily on AFMD. Ooh. This might be worth paying attention to, guys. It's kind of falling into the fucking ether, looking for that. I mean, right, it's a falling knife at the moment. However, if it's timed properly, it could be a fucking big money maker. AFMD, AFMD. Let's see. Are the holders? $20 million volume on Xella. Thank you. Let me look at this and then we'll pull up Xella. The stock signals on this were just kind of too strong for me not to look at least. Pipeline. Complete. Phase 2. They don't have any fucking approvals. Might be worth watching. I'm not gonna fucking play it if it doesn't have anything past. Let me save it to the watch list. What the fuck? Only a couple small northern pike and small dinky panfish. So more bourbon than fish. Oh, God. That sounds about right. Oh, man, that's funny. can't beat a day out on the lake, dude. Can't beat it. Did anybody watch the entire Investors Day from Tesla or no? MACD on Tesla trying to spin back. I have to do something about this new light if I'm gonna sit this way, or not new light. This like the LED light. Excuse me. Do I have a shadow or no? I don't think so. What were your thoughts on Roger GNS news? Was there new? They had the roundtable today at 12:30. I didn't know that he dropped new news. Oh, are you talking about the lawsuit? I think he's a badass. He's a bad dude. I mean, it just something that you'd want to see out of, you know, your CEO and your company. At least in my opinion. How did that not send? I don't know, dude. I have no fucking idea. Yesterday was very, very fucking odd. It looked nice, and then it was just kind of like a theta day, you know? But I was kind of expecting that after the day prior. What would that be, Tuesday? Tuesday was very bullish, and then it was almost too bullish, you know? $20-minute, and I cut it off. Wait, cut what off? What are you cutting off? Glad I took them profits at 100% up. What is LHX doing? LHDX. Can you imagine if you fucking held it and you didn't take profits? You would be fuming, dude. Rightfully so. But at the same time, it just shot up from fucking like 11 cents, right? Kind of due for that pullback. You would have lost your shit, dude. You probably wouldn't have been able to hang out today. You would have totally like been like, ah, fuck that. For real. I hate watching Xella, but I know some of you guys are in it, and it's fucking doing this. Cup. I'm gonna shoot right out. Oh, whatever. I've hung out on worse days where my whole account gone down with the market going up. Fair enough. Those days are not fun. The worst for me is when I call something and I'm not able to be in it yet, and then whatever I called fucking rips and I'm not in it at all. That's the worst. It happens quite often. Like, talk about fucking remorse. No, not even remorse. Regret. Shit happens though. Gotta just fucking swipe it off and move on to the next one. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Cosm just bounced off a key level. Oh, Exela announces $51 million of funding. Amendment increases existing securitization facility to 185 mil. And other related transactions, 42 mil reduction of debt maturing in 2023. Good. Thank you very much, Chad. I agree with you on Talal. Good for him. Exactly. As long as somebody's winning, I'm okay. I mean, preferably, I'd like to be winning as well with everybody else. But on the plays that I just can't afford to be in, because I only have a finite amount of money, I still want you guys to fucking hit homers. You know what I mean? And I know that he doesn't have a trading plan because he literally said I don't have a trading plan yesterday, and it jumps 28%. That's fucking awesome. It's not gonna happen every single time, but it's fucking awesome. Absolutely awesome. Always have a trading plan, guys. Cool if that would load. Cap's only 6 mil, 5.9 to be specific. 113 mil free float. Wait a minute. Investor Place posted that the destruction has started. Isn't it funny how they put out something that it's like destruction, and then the next day Exela runs fucking 28% in pre-market? Oh, man. I'm going to miss this volatility. However, I am kind of ready to, get over this bullshit. 7.4 is short, 7.37. Cost of borrow is 10. Website isn't loading. I gotta log in and turn the screen fucking black. Too bright. Is that shadow bad or no? Let's get rid of this one light. Alright, cool. PBLA on. PBLA. Down to 91 cents. Almost 92. Ooh. New 52-week low. Super trend on ONCS. Trying to break trend as well. I'll draw it. Yeah, does anyone know how to change these colors by default? I'm actually, you know what, it might be this. No, it's not. I don't know how to do this. Fuck. Boil one green, nice. I don't know how to switch that. Boil. Oh, yeah. I don't know why, but the last 2 days my fucking boil shots have been fucking really on point. Just saying. What's HLGN doing? $0.32. All right. It was pretty much struggling right under 31 cents all day yesterday. All fucking day. Zella getting tight. MACD's high. Just needs to twist right through that signal. Tesla back on top of the MACD. How you guys feeling about a boot and rally? Give me 1 second, get a bell out. CFRX 52-week low. Really volume on her though. 33 cents on HLGN. What we got? BRTX. Okay, I'll read Jimmy's message in a second. BRTX. Ooh, hello. Cup. View up. It's gotta go. Alright, later, Mike. Again, I'm not pumping this, but EP has had good news, and if you can find good entry, I believe you can make money leading up to the 16th and 17th this month. By the way, it is OTC. My problem with that, Jimmy, is while it might be an awesome play, in the account that I usually buy OTC stocks, I'm not comfortable selling anything at the moment. That's the only issue. I just feel like there's more meat left on the bones. BRTX. Received notice of allowance by the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office for a patent application related to its... Oh, you know who else got a patent? GWH. Just putting it out there for everyone. Well, thank you very much for that, Jimmy. Jimmy likes the OTC stock. What was it? It was EPAZ. Just for everybody. All right. Gotta go. Others are getting up and the coffee's flowing. Bourbon soon to follow. Fuck yeah, Mike. You have a great day and good luck. My background noises, water tank makes me urinate often, and the doorbells makes me want to run down to the quick stop. The only reason why I had the doorbells is because when Lucky was a puppy, honestly I could take them off now. But when he was a puppy, I taught him to go ahead and ring the bell when he had to go outside. Now he just comes over and tells me like Bella does. But I could probably take those bells off now. Yeah, I'll be team. Ooh, look at that MACD crowing on the 4 as well. That's aggressive. Gold cross on the 4 hour. Nice little cup right there. On the 2, still well above MACD. One hour, you're inside the MACD. 30-minute on top. Just below on the 5. Weekly, you're underneath, but it looks like it's trying to swing. Daily, like I said, still above. Let's see. Remember Tony Stark and Jericho? No, I don't. Jericho, like Chris Jericho, like the wrestler. Talal, we were just talking about you. Yeah, Excella's fucking ripping. Oh, the Jericho system. Yeah, from the first one. I know what you're talking about. Yo, Talal, if Exella makes you fucking rich, I apologize for everything that I said about Exella. Absolutely everything. In fucking sane. However, please just don't forget to take profit. Not financial advice. But at some point, it's going to make sense in order to go ahead and take some type of profit. You know what I mean? I will consider taking profit. You're funny. LEXX diabetes study demonstrates weight loss improved. Cool. Wow, holy fucking Exella. What is going on? 37% and climbing. Man, oh man. BRTX also up 43. Try to twist that view up there for BRTX. Good volume. Low turnover for that volume. 48's going through view up. ONCS 31%, 30.8. Fucking 40% on Exella. Talal, that's what I say about cosm. Exactly. I really hope fucking cosm moves off this round table today. Even a little bit movement before, and then, you know, even if it comes down afterwards, I just want to see something other than sideways and down. That's all. $329. It's at my key level right now. There to about... if this will load... 247. Ugh. Oh, that's like $1 range. Oh, man. Guys, GWH got a patent today. Or yesterday? Something like that. And it didn't move off of it either. It's actually kind of like ridiculously low in my opinion. I'll pull it up. These are the fibs for it. About a month ago or so, it was at $5. Maybe a month and a half at this point. His Exela going again? Is that why you're saying go Talal? Exela. Fucking Exela. This is awesome. Do you have a lot of Exela? Oh, your average is 8 cents? Jesus. Okay. Boil up 2%. In this? Okay, there we go. YouTube just said that I was going to disconnect my stream or something for no reason. We're good, though. Got it fixed. I guess we're going on vacation on Talal. We'll see. I was fucking sitting here talking shit on Exela. And it's up fucking 43%. Man, I'm missing. Missing. I lost my ass on Exela last year. I've lost some... I made money trading on it, but I lost money investing in it, obviously. I mean, if you look at the chart, you can see why I lost money there. But I just don't like it as like an investment right this second. You know? Like, it could be a great trade, don't get me wrong. But I don't know. I could think of so many other fucking things I'd rather put money on. That's my problem. However, those things are not up 44%. You know? Kind of kicking the dick. Look at Boyle. Nice little tear. Not even close to fucking Exela-esque, though. NASDAQ futures are down 0.98. S&P are down 0.63. And Dow are up 0.14. I don't know why I bought it either, Jesus. Yeah, you guys... Yeah, you were for like 2 weeks while I was loading. Yeah, I know, dude. I fucking know. Now, in all fairness, you said that they have a court date and you don't even know what the fucking court date is for, though. So, I feel like that's a, you know, that's a fair point to bring up. Alright? HLBZ, Bodie says there's a pullback. HLBZ scalp, says Sean. LGBZ red. I don't normally eat breakfast, but had to order something. Starving for some reason. I'm hungry for that fucking bag. Still bagged on HLBZ here. I sold it yesterday to buy Ape. I didn't watch it. I mean, I'll probably re-enter Hellbiz. I just had to take my profit yesterday, and I'm happy I did after seeing what it did. One second, Bella's at the door. I gotta stick them upstairs, too. Closing arguments today. Oh, Hellbiz right back up. Oh. That's aggressive. HEBC down to 148. And that's why I don't gamble. Alright, Belle, that's enough, please. Not this early. This early is just kind of annoying. Have some coffee, we need Bella. I just can't deal with the in, out nonstop. Like, if I'm not working, they don't do that. Or just when I'm working. And I don't know. It annoys the piss out of me getting up, down, up, down, up, down. You know? What the fuck is this patent news on here? On Ortex, it was like pretty fucking obvious. That's odd. See, there's nothing here about a patent, right? But here, I'm like 99% sure that there was one. Lucky's outside fucking barking like a madman. Let me go see what he's up to. 1 second, guys. Come here, bud. Up, come. All right. A lot of backing there. Down to towards view up on Exela. Excuse me. All of Twitter traders catching on to TRKA now? Fuck, really? I thought they already did. Fuck, we were earlier than I thought we were. Nope, now you got TMI and other sweet. Jesus, really? Fuck. I thought for sure that it already got pumped on Twitter. Oh well. Smokey tweeted last night as well. Oh boy. You know, honestly though, I like being in plays that a lot of people aren't like talking about yet. So now that they're talking about it, maybe I'll just, I don't know. Maybe some of my plays will start to fucking outperform. That's usually what happens. Dude, Charlie posted on TRKA 2 nights ago. Yeah, we've been talking about TRKA though for like the last like month. Like the last literally like the last month, but like heavily like the last like what 2.5 weeks, 2 weeks. Damn. Watch GTII this morning. Sir, yes, sir. Alan, I just want to tell you, you were probably like one of my one of the most excuse me, one of the most intelligent people that I know. Like some of the shit that I was reading, I'm surprised that you aren't an attorney. Honestly, some of it was just way over my head where I just, you know, would rather go over it with you, but you can't. You know, it was just there's a lot in that fucking filing. Right? I'm just saying that the big tubers are catching on, even the biggest like Charlie. Who's Charlie? Which one is he? It's going to go somewhere either hard up or hard down. Yeah. Look at Exela again. Jesus. Wait, is Charlie Zip? Is that Zip Trader? Yeah, Charlie is Zip Trader. Okay. I like Zip from what I saw. Again though, I don't really watch many other creators just because I've spent all my time here with you guys. Cup and handle setup on Exela, potentially. Look for that handle. Welcome to the Buzz Line.
Good morning, brother.
How are you today?
So, good. So, what I can do is I can't talk about my stuff specifically, but if you saw something in there that you want to understand a specific law or want to know how a certain type of law is typically implemented or utilized or used, I can talk about those things generalized, just not how I'm going about utilizing them, if that makes any sense.
That does. Do you think that right as soon as the market closes, do you think that we could talk about those? You said that you were tying them together using like what would like three different like precedents or something like that yesterday, and when we did that video, or 2 days ago when we did that video, right? Can you explain that a little bit?
I can talk about those laws specifically and what they are. I just can't talk about how I'm personally going to utilize them.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
If people understand the law and they understand the play, it should be pretty obvious what I'm attempting to do. I just can't talk about that specifically in regards to my case, but I could talk about those laws and how they're typically used and what they're used for.
That's perfect. That's literally all we would need. Can we do that in after hours today?
Yeah, we can do that.
Awesome. You're the man. I appreciate you.
Alrighty. Well, I guess I was looking at SI this morning and the things that were being said about that.
Oh, let's check the data on it. Yeah, let's check the data on it real quick. As soon as crypto like moves off like upwards of obviously, I think that this might get some attention again.
Well, yeah, because it's like one of the most heavily shorted things. Citadel gets involved in it, and all of a sudden, its price crashes to the floor.
Almost 75% short.
Yeah, and look at this morning what it did pre-market.
What did it do today?
Fell on its face, like somebody tripped it and kicked it in the back of the head.
Well, shit. I mean, it's definitely something to keep our eyes on. Do they have options on SI?
I don't know.
Yeah, they do. Uh-oh.
And I can tell you, GTII, there's a lot of stuff going on with that this morning, too. The other thing I just saw was the vote on AMC and APE yesterday. That was really interesting.
I thought that got moved to... Oh, no, yeah, you're still allowed to vote on it, but nothing happens till, like, fucking April or some shit like that.
Oh, okay. I just saw that there was a Twitter post this morning saying it was approved yesterday.
Oh, okay, so then it must have passed, but it's not going to be instituted until after the court proceedings.
Okay, yeah, that I'm not aware of. I just saw that and was like, oh, that's what I'm going to pay attention to.
Excel's about to fucking go here again, I think.
Because they were talking about the APE and AMC trying to get them closer together in price. And I always, thought, well, either they're going to have to drop the price of AMC or they're going to have to raise the price of APE.
Probably a little bit of both.
And it doesn't make sense to me from a corporation standpoint to drop the price of their normal stock. So that kind of leads me to believe that they're probably looking to do the opposite. So that's a very interesting bit of information to have if you're an investor.
In my humble opinion, right? Let's say that this doesn't squeeze before they figure out the split, right? Right? So if they don't do that, then in my opinion, the play is selling AMC to buy APE. But I'm not going to tell anybody to buy AMC. Or to sell AMC, excuse me. You know what I mean? It's just like, if it's there, it's there already. You know what I mean? But
it could go the opposite direction.
It absolutely could. But I like my risk to reward better on APE at the moment. You
And
know.
I do, and I tend to agree with you on that completely. I just think that, you know, an informed investor is much better than somebody flying blind.
Always. And there's no fucking paperwork that would lead me to want to buy AMC over 8. That's the thing,
Right.
you know.
Exactly. And you know, I'm really excited this morning because they're doing the round table.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's in you know, a couple of hours from now.
12:30. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said 12:30. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how that plays out coming up here in, you know, the next couple of hours. It's going to be a very interesting few days, and I'm telling you, Sean came on last night.
I know. I was listening to
and
you guys.
helped me. Yeah, we threw you know, a bone, and I was able to, you know, let people know where I spend my mornings and how much I appreciate this place, and how, you know, how important the Mafia family is. And I went out this morning, and because apparently there's a lot of people paying attention to my tweets again, so I went and
You're a smart guy, and everybody knows it now.
Show. What? Okay, I will work on that. Thank you. My wife got me orange creamsicle fudge, and she was reminding me that it's going to go bad at some point if I don't eat it, which I have been. It's just very, very rich.
Yo, TSLL might be worth a look here. Just saying. Depending on how this opens, you know what I mean. It could fucking, you know, fall on its face, but then like a dip buy might be half decent fucking buy.
So I'm just going to remind everybody that, you know what, even if everything, you know, market wide falls on its face, everything that goes down comes back up.
Yep.
Like it's
well, not everything, like, well, but a lot of things.
Well, yeah, well, most things. If they tend to go down a little bit, you know, the market kind of bounces up and down. They're, you know, typically they're going to come back the other direction. So people just need to, you know, I guess pay attention to that and not be so hasty. Sometimes if you believe in something and you pick something and you see it drop, that doesn't necessarily mean that's the end of the world. Maybe you made the right choice. Maybe there's just a delay in the reaction time, and that's something I've been really bad at. And I just don't want to see other people do the same thing I did.
Preach.
But I'm going to get off of here. I've got to do some family stuff around the house this morning while I'm getting ready for trading to open so that I can be at my computer. So you guys have a wonderful day, and I will be on. I'll be on chat, and I'll be listening all day.
I appreciate you as always, my dude.
All right, later, my dude.
Later. Oh, apply to default. I'm such a dumbass. I was wondering where that was all morning. Alan, what's your trade? Ah, shit. I didn't even see that till now. He's in chat though. I'm assuming he could hear you. Let's see. Sold some Exela at 7. They bailed some people out today. SI, damn, that hurt waking up to. My boy woke up down 5K and his text weren't. Oh, that sucks. I lost 1K from it, but it will be DCA. Only for a day trade, not holding much. They're being really sneaky. Class action lawsuit against goev dropped. Oh boy, what is goev doing? Just off an all-time low. How bad were their earnings? Do we know? I guess I could look super quick, right? It's not hurting anyone. goev earnings. I'm not seeing an update yet. I'm not seeing anything about their earnings yet. That could be an interesting entry though. What up, Kev? I think it's going to be a good one. I think we're about to get a nice little market reversal, but I'm an eternal bull, so it is what it is. Bear with me, guys. Just fucking around here. Okay. Whew. I'm amped. I'm always fucking jacked up for work, though. Me too. It sucks in this climate, but we will survive. Oh, absolutely. I mean, dude, we're hitting like I may not be in every single one, but we're hitting like fucking at least 50% plays almost every single day, if not every day. Like I said, I can't be in every single one, but the DD is fire, and the stock picking has been fire as well. And I'm not even saying just me, like you guys too. Like we are on fire. Tesla down 7.9. AI. Remember, guys, their earnings are at 5 o'clock today. Bloomberg was saying how much it sucks right now to be traders. We have to wait for news to determine. Yeah. This is not a normal fucking market environment, guys. It's not normal whatsoever. This is not how the market usually moves. So, like, the last year or so is probably worth 5 years worth of fucking experience. At least in my opinion. Not normal, and y'all still making money. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Super trend up on Xella. Jesus. All right, guys. Last minute here. You guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Please be careful. Remember, smooth is fast, and remember to breathe. All right. Cool, calm, collected. Ice fucking cold, guys. Ice fucking cold. And remember, emotions are for bitches. Emotions are for bitches. All right, good luck, everyone. 10 seconds. Let's get it. NFTG is up 9%. That's a Bodie play. All right, and we on. Volume is already over average on Xella. I'm not going to be able to watch Xella fucking like all day, though. Just saying. We're going to go ahead and pop that off in a second. What's Boyle doing? Yeah, a whole lot of nada. Oh, LHDX. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Down 69 cents. I'm so happy that you got out of that, Jordan. Hellblizz. Pretty much hunch. Ape to 180. How's AMC look here? Let's see. AMC up. The fuck? BRTX 40% up still. Look at the IV on SI options. Okay. $140 for next week's. I'm gonna have to edit that. I have to throw volume up there shortly. Oh, you know, I didn't look at fucking puts. Those people made money, eh? BRTX headed back up. At least it looks like it. Cosm down to 320. On my potential supply line. New 52-week low for goev. LHDX back up a little bit. Tesla off the lows. Tesla super trend up. Back through the fib as well. CDIO still slightly up. AI back to green, just under 21. Coinbase coming back. I think this market's gonna fucking lift, guys. HLBZ up to 200. Booby up. Oop. Sorry, I'm still getting used to this new computer, guys. Might be. Yeah, it's up 4 cents. We'll see. We need that fucking Tesla to rip, though. Green to red move on Boyle. It's so hard not to enter fucking goev on this. Can anybody look and see how bad their earnings were yesterday? I'd do it, but you guys leave if I hop off screen. SIDU to 8%. SIDU. Sub 7 on Boyle. TRKA to 47 cents. Down. Oh, wow, GameStop to 1780. At what point does that become a fucking extreme buy? See what Ape is doing. Oof, 178. LGB, HLBZ still getting stomped here at the 2. SIDU 10% up, 11% up. SIDU's cranking. PBTS is now 9.5 down. I know we were just talking about that in pre. 30% on ONCS, off the 200 right now. AI, remember their earnings are at 5 o'clock. Might be half decent fucking option straddle. Just saying. Remember they just got a patent yesterday. And they really didn't react off that either. 68 flat on goev. All-time low. Good volume. They have a lot of deals in the wagon. Or in the pipeline right now. Like, they have a deal with Walmart. They have a deal with the fucking U.S. Army. They have a deal with, like, a couple other retailers. Pretty big. Let's see, what does my list look like? Start at the bottom. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. BBIG, slightly green. Remember, they got news today. Well, they put out a filing regarding the TikTok ban, I should say. VRM to 99 cents. 21 on VIX. Bitcoin 23,270. What the fuck is this? Okay. Sorry, guys. Still getting used to this fucking computer. 1770 on GME. Vaughn at 856. Ouch. Trying to bounce off the gold cross. Yeah, 48 to 200 there. Barely. GSAT to 116. IoT just over 16. Tesla 7.5 down still. Apple 144.5. Nvidia 225. Ooh, Blackstone down to sub $87. BBIG 680. Novavax is 685. Ooh, CONL is all the way down 928. Kind of like that. PEV all the way down to 93.93. goev sliding even further. Christ. Cosm to 317. In my supply area. Dollar strength over 105. Fuck. Not good. Booby. Trying to spin back. Wow, Lucid down to 816. Oversold as well. Oof. HUBC. Christ. Might be trying to wrap though. Look at that. Coming up back up to the 2. INPX, Cosm, Ocean, Mullen, etc. Oof. That sounds like a painful list. Good volume on Lucid so far. Only 0.1 turnover. Ooh, GNS 232. Christ. Some of these entries, guys, I'm telling you. Like, some of them I don't know if we'll ever see ever again. Like, just fast forward like a month like down the road. I don't know if we're going to see some of these prices this low ever again. When they move, I don't know. But some of them just seem oversold. Like, way oversold. AMC just over $6. And again, guys, please don't forget to like and stuff for the algos. I appreciate it. AMC trying to catch itself. Second. I think they're spoofing on CLNV. No, wait, no, I'm sorry. Those are time and sales, not level. Okay. Big buys on CLNV, it looks like. Interesting. Thank you, Mom. Also grab some ape. It's hard not to at these prices. TRKA back up to 48.5. Okay. Today, Qs and TQQ price corrected. Time to rise. Oh, 288.53. Nice. Cool. Thank you to all. So the gap filled on the Qs, guys. Gap filled on the Qs. Booby still moving. I'm going to have to pull up TRKA in a minute. We already are in a big recession, though, Mason. I'd like to hope the gap on GNS is satisfied. It was actually like 3 cents off. Or something like that. Would be nice to see spin. I agree with you, but I think that they were like a few cents off actually filling it when we were paying attention to it yesterday. Here, I could actually look. I have it drawn up as well, so we just check the line on it. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, see, we're just off of it. I mean, we're under this one, but this is the full retrace. It's like 222 or some shit like that. I think. Pretty sure we're a few cents off. Just trying to go, though. Trying to crawl back above the MACD. Cosm 323. Tesla coming back up a little bit off the lows. Through the 200 on Tess. Heads up on TSLO. If we get bullish, it could get fucking wild. I don't know why the fucking chart isn't coming up on it. Or options? What the fuck? I might have to update my webull or something. That's fucking weird. Oh, goev. goev is looking fucking half decent here. Can anybody tell me how the earnings was on what's called on goev? I'd do it, but you guys get fucking pissed off if I deviate. HUBC trying to twist as well. TRKA, okay. Ooh, hello. TRKA busting. Jesus. 176 on it, 8. I think it's too late for that, Mr. Kevin. Wait, what? Those smart fellows need to get to work on their strategy. If I'm successful, I think it will majorly affect the market both directions. Oh, I agree. I agree. TRKA busted. Whew. 12.5 up. Saidu back down to unch. Well, 1%, 0.5%. Coinbase 59. Ooh, Booby's moving nicely as well. This could start to eat gamma, guys. Watch out on, like, see, today's Thursday, so watch out on, like, 2s or, yeah, probably 2s for next week, right? $0.69 back on goev. 161 on Booby. Not in CDIO, but getting some volume again. Thank you very much, Trish. Boyle, $7. Ooh, LHDX down 18%. That would have sucked so bad, Jordan. LiDAR down 4. AI, remember the earnings are today, 2060. PSNY, 2% up. Let's see what is Excel? Wow, you literally just said fucking Excel in chat. That's funny. What are you guys saying? SI, new low off 7. Y'all are getting paid if you grab that dip at open. Very risky, though. No earnings, dude. Oh, really? Still? Fuck. They were expected to drop them as per NASDAQ, but I guess they did not. AFK for a few word. For real, I'm almost considering cutting the rest of my position. Look at fucking Exela. Now, Talal, I know that you're, like, firm on the whole no trading plan front, but did you develop a trading plan at all now that you saw Exela up 40%, or no? Booby still trying. RSI's cooling off. Honestly, not really. Okay. Mullen, 21.5 cents. $6 on AMC. $0.98 on VRM. AMC trying to stay above 6. GSAT to 115. TBLT 184. Carvana 854. BlackRock is under 675. T2 59 cents. Novavax is 7. Back to 134. I really like Backed, especially at these prices. I like PEV at these prices. INQ's all the way down to 452, like that. PGY at 104. Ape to 171. Ouch. HLBZ trying to curl. Excel, another new high of the day. Sticks just at $4. Insane. $7 on Boyle. Booby dropped 160. Ooh, GNS went green. Let's get it. Trying to cross the MACD here on Hub C. Is that like a small cup? Hold on a second. I see a small cup followed by another small cup just under the 200 on Hub C. I'm biased though because I'm long already. $17.86 on GameStop. Back to 160 on Booby. SI 735. Oh, whoa. Coinbase stopped accepting payments to and from Silvergate. That's a big deal. It will no longer, so they outline in the future as well. I was going to play that on a rebound, but... Yeah, they were up like 20% before. They're up... Let's see. CACO... Okay, they're only up 2 now. 162 on Booby. HDX about 18% down. 190 back on TESS. CLNV up for? Wait, what was HLGN at? About 30 cents on HLGN. Gamble to 249. I'll tell you what, ever since this fucking reverse split, Gamble's just been shitting bricks. $8.25 on Lucid. GNS trying to pop over this too and hold it. I gotta get used to this fucking computer. TRKA. 12 up. SINT went green. Ooh, what are you doing? SINT. Eyes on SINT. Trying to curl over pivot. Remember, guys, that is a micro cap, micro float with government contracts. Pound's coming up. See, dollar still has 105 though. Trying to come down, it looks like. Let's see. Hellbiz still green, just off 15 cents. EVTL to 193, Ape to 174, Cosm 325. Ape trying back up though. Looks like. I just want to say you guys all rock. You rock. You fucking rock, buddy. And I thoroughly enjoyed listening to you last night. There's no volume on PEV. Yeah, I didn't think so. Ooh, EV goes down to 573. That's number one on the Ortex short scores as well. Look at Novavax. Hello. Did we not talk about Novavax options? And if you weren't here for it, we talked about it in pre-market. AI trying up. Remember their earnings are today? 5 o'clock. Going for the gold cross. $59 on Coinbase. Carvana, 856. So have to go through view up there. SI. SI is curling nicely. I gotta get out of this fucking Hub C play, I think. Fuck me. I don't want to bail on this at this price. But I might not really have a choice. Fuck. GS 250. As soon as I say that, it drops. Sorry. AMC 618. You're saying HUBC scalp? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, like I can't be in this if this is gonna fucking move like this, you know? Oops. GameStop, little cup right there. Fuck. I'm trying to figure out how I could do this with one hand. It's just a much bigger laptop. Why do you think ape down so much? Because the overall market's down. It seems like the market's trying to come back though. SINT 280 blocks. Hold on a second. I'm getting blocks here on the indicator. There's a reason why I've done so much research on SINT. TRKA fucking blasting. Rip city, bitch. Fucking, oh, man, this computer. Hellbiz went red. Sidew's red as well. Coinbase dropped 59 bucks. Ooh, Coinbase down to a fib line. I wonder if ooh. If I was gonna take it, I'd take CLNL. I don't know if it's done dropping yet though. TR or Xella, let's see. Xella under all the EMAs other than the 200, obviously. AMC over 620. See the Qs quick. Ooh, we had a super trend on Qs, but that popped off. Still headed back up though, looks like. Super trend back on Qs. Tesla off the lows. This is setting up here, guys. Setting up to the upside, potentially. What's crypto doing? That might throw a fucking wrench in things. GNS still at the 2. Oops. Super trend on that as well. Cosm 322. 191 on, well, almost 192 on test. Hey, I doubt that I'm going to forget, but God forbid I do forget. Can somebody remind me before, oh, look later. Before the round table? I'm sure I will remember, like I said, but that's one thing I do not want to miss today. Super trend up on Hub C. Oh, fuck me. I have a lot of getting used to this. Pound headed up. BBIG 4670. Remember they did get news today. They put out a press release. VRM just under $1 still. 98.99. MMat sub 60 cents still. Crazy. SI over 8. Fauna off the lows, 877. Vana curling nicely. Snap 1008. AI just off 21. Nvidia green. MNTS green. AGFY down to 38 cents. Novavax 720-ish. Still 137 on backed. SOXL down to 1410. Ape still at 171. All TRF FINRA orders here. I gotta catch up to your guys' chat here in a second. Wow, sticks up again to 425. That's fucking insane. Pull up a sticks, I don't know, like a 30-minute or an hour chart. It just doesn't want to stop. HUBC. All FINRA orders. I find that interesting. $6.15 on Amy. What did Mom message me? Oh, Hamilton put out a tweet. This is a new computer, though, so I don't know if my Twitter's logged in here. It's not. No, wrong one. But that's all right. Fuck. There we go. Wow, I typed in the wrong fucking thing. Sorry, guys. Like I said, new computer. Roger. Okay. This pissed me off. Not doing that. Let me just read it to you. Okay, so on CLNV, they discovered what they believe to be 40 million shared, or a 40 million shared discrepancy. What they believe. And then Roger James Hamilton tweeted, "This is nuts, robbery in plain sight." It was a retweet. 40 million counterfeit shares, naked shorts after record count. Join today's CEO roundtable. So, interesting. TRKA up 17.5. Stepping on trend. Alright, let me catch up to you guys while we look at this real quick. I should have bought more TRKA. Yeah. I just want you to see you guys all rock. Yeah, you rock more. When I win, we all win. I hope so, buddy. AM. Oh, do you make me a happy man? Okay, HUBC scalp. I don't get how SI can rip with bad news. It's the market environment we're in, dude. That's it. Thank you for that news, Greg. Liquidity squeeze, I agree. Sonoma Pharmaceuticals and Microsafe Group announced new EPA claims. Okay, thank you. That's SNOA. Any news on Tide? I do not know about anything about Tide right this second. I'm not in that trade at the moment. West Christian will be on too. Great. TRKA broke 54 cents yet. Was it short interest on TRK? Uh-oh, you didn't say please. Uh-oh. Clay just violated the $5 rule. Ruh-roh. Tesla's moving nicely. Very nicely there. PBTS down 11.5. 276. Credit Suisse all-time low. Surprise. Just went up in shock. Oh, I didn't know that it was moving nicely. Hold on. Tide. Toy. Low turnover as well. News. Yeah, no news drop yet. $240 on GNS, 170 on APE. Qs under 290, 289. I kind of want to look at the TRKA data as well, so I'm going to pull it. But CLID, clear violation. I'll remember that. Let's see. What do we got? Cap is 31 mil. Wow, 115.50. That's interesting. And that was on TRKA. You might be stuck in an algo. Hold on a second. Look at that trajectory, right off the fucking bottom. Cup. See what I mean? Oh, Jesus, this is the fucking Qs. What am I looking at? All right, so we have a gold cross there, and we are being pushed up systematically, 100%. Let's look at tide. Step up. Looking for the next step here. We're headed up, I think. Let's see. NASDAQ down 0.93, S&P down 0.51, Dow's up a little bit off the previous figure. Now it's up 0.31. Xella 47 up. What's Bitcoin doing? Systematically being pushed up. Xella heads up. Next level? Maybe. 235 on GNS. Ouch. 1785 on GameStop. At what point does buying GameStop make sense, right? HEBC curl? Okay. I want to see this for Toal. He has a lot more money on this than I have on HEBC. Somebody somewhere gonna need to come up with those shares on TRKA. Okay, so we gotta talk. How do I say this? There's always a price. You know, like the problem with some of these plays that people think are gonna be fucking moonshots, right? The issue is that there are going to be people in it that are willing to sell for less than what it's worth, right? So with that being said, you're not going to get. Well, I don't want to say that. Like a lot of these plays where you think you're going to get everything it's worth, it kind of is a little bit of a fallacy, simply because people who have it that aren't you are going to be able to, like, wanting to sell it at a certain price. You know what I mean? It's buy, sell, rinse, repeat. You know, not just buy, hold, because then you're not having any, like, you're cutting yourself down on the amount of trades you could take. That makes sense. Let's see LNV up 18.5. Congrats if you took that. But Jimmy has uncovered some stuff, and I don't know exactly how confident I am with that play. HUBC. We need to get over that too. SINT. I'm putting you guys on notice. Just saying. Sideo green again. Light R red. AI 2061. Just, oh, sorry, it's on the 200, looking for that MACD curl. Coinbase, 58.5. Ooh, TSLL is down to 1165. What is Tesla at? Tesla. Ooh. It's not a bad risk reward there for Tess. Or TSLL, excuse me. Tesla, trying back. I think she's going to lift. Is anybody here in Tesla options? Anyone? Bueller? Nice, Mom. Tesla looks really fucking strong, guys. TRKA 15. Super trend on TRKA. SI under 8 again. AMC clawing to stay at 6. 609. What's HUBC doing? Trying to still come across MACD. Let's look at Xella for the homies. Looking for a handle. Ape 173, GME 1775. Booby 154. Public is dumb as fuck, telling me my money's gotta wait 2 days to settle, but why is my buying power say it's there and I can spend it? They say it's an error. You have the what's called? You have the upgraded public, right? I'd be blowing up the customer service and being like, what the fuck? No, I do not use E-Trade on my phone. I never trade on my phone. The only trading that I do on my phone is if you guys hook me up with like fucking donations to Cash App, I'll just go ahead and like buy like Ape or something like that on Cash App. And then I use Public as well on my phone. That's all though. Tesla up. Did anyone buy TSLL when we were down here? Yeah, I know. Super trend down on test. TSLL, a little about favorite price. TSLL is like $11. What do you mean? I don't know how much options are on them right this second, but I know that the underlying is like $11 and change. Ooh, LHDX out 14%. Yeah, like the $5 stocks and under. Word. The thing about TSLL though is it's 1.5 times Tesla, and it's pretty easy to read the chart. That's the only thing. And then you could sell options on it, and yeah, I don't know. I like CONL, TSLL, all that shit. 569 on EVGO. NVDL is Nvidia's as well. But at that point, I would just probably use fucking SOXL. 709 on Novavax. Agrify back to green. No volume though. S-Stick under 60 cents. She's green. Microsoft green. IoT green. Tesla still down. Apple down. Amazon down. Google down. Netflix down. Facebook down. Ooh, Snapchat is under 10. Remember, guys, this has a lot of gaps to the upside. One might be a little bit too high, but it has some gaps. Off the lows for Carvana. 867. Cup and handle setup. Cup. Looking for that handle. SI back down to 758. VIX under 21. Back to 2060. 23.3 on Bitcoin. Mullen to 2162. 1780 on GameStop. Still slightly over 6 on AMC. 606. VRM at 98 cents still. SPY has 393.5. Qs. Let's see how this looks on the chart. I wish I could scroll faster on this fucking computer. Okay. Qs trying to bounce off to 48. Starting to go green. HUBC on a key level. EVLV up 4.5. Remember, guys, that was up 18 pre-market. GNS to 240. All these EMAs are on top of each other. You've been calling Tesla? Yeah, I know. I was actually calling it in pre-market as well. TRKA. Ape to 172.5. Cosm 322. I gotta look at Ape real quick. Ape might try to cup out just by looking at it. Hard up. Super trend, super trend, super trend, and it's trying to stack sideways. Watch that doesn't start to stack up to here and form a cup within itself. Lucid 826. Also looking for a spin. Booby 155. Under VWAP. TRKA up 20. SINT to 266. Oxygen 99 cents. Okay. Sticks 416. That's so insane. Hellbiz slightly green. Pretty much orange. UVTL to 190. SMMT is up 14%. We've seen days where SMMT just went fucking like postal. And it might be one of those days again. We're not exploding with volume, but it's not bad. It's only 1.4. Average is 10.7. It is early yet, though. 568 on EVGO. They line. What do you mean they line? I think that you had a misspell or something, and I don't understand what you mean. 59 cents on T2. $9.92 on $9.93 on Snap. Carvana 867 still trying to edge out. SI 768. And hold on a second. I might take a position in Silvergate. Just as like a fucking a YOLO. But I don't know if I'm going to do that for sure. Where's the 52-week low? Fuck. All right. Maybe not. NVOS. You got it. NVOS. Up 9. Twisting nicely. A lot of Finner orders today. Across the board. A little FOMO line that I put on TRKA. Hold on a second. What FOMO? This? Are you calling this a FOMO line? I just want to know what Don's talking about. If you could let me know if that's what you're talking about, a little FOMO line, I'd be greatly appreciative. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. BRTX 420. $190 on test. Alright, we're in my danger zone here on GNS. There's a little bit further down that I could go, but not much. And if I were to draw a ray down, it'd be pretty much fucking on top of it. 1783 on GameStop. Volume 900,000. Average is just under 5 mil. $8.72. What was G? Oh yeah, GNS 234. Hub C 143.2. I'm getting fucking slapped on that. It's alright. It's very small gamble. SINT. Looking for that MACD curl. Volume 360. Average is only 800. We've been seeing a couple million the last 2 days. CLNV up 20.8. AI about to make the red-green move. Trying to pop that VWAP as well. 183 on TBLT. Excella 43% up. Super trend up on Excella as well. Go to law and mom. For anybody wondering, this is not a FOMO line, by the way. This is a trajectory line that I drew right here. And I do that just to see when it's going to break off trend. Obviously, did not maintain that trend. I want to see if this is going to go ahead and pop right back up, because that sometimes does happen. And then they continue on that path. 174.5 on 8. Booby just off 160. HLBZ up 2. Tesla still 190.5. Booby MACD cross. Okay, thank you. LHDX 16.5 down. Saidu red. I like Saidu's upside though. Like a lot. AMV to 85 cents. I know you guys are liking it all the way up to $1 like the other day. Not my trade though. Boyle Unch at 701. DXY under 105. What do we got, guys? 8 to 176.5. She's a moving up towards the 2. A lot of TRF orders though. Fucking shit ton. SMMT still moving up, 18% up. Novavax under 7, 698. AGFY to 38.69. Nvidia back in the green. GSAT to 117.5. 887 on Carvana. She's working its way up. Tesla to 191.30. Carvana stepping out. Carvana's options get fucking crazy sometimes, guys. Just throwing that out there. I wouldn't be buying 1 days, but they fill up very, very quickly. Carvana said, I don't know. I fucking limited on what I could say, and it's kind of pissing me off. Oh, man. 141 on HEPC. Lame. What are you guys seeing? You guys see anything moving out there that we're not covering? Lucid. 837, trying to step up. 839, trying to move through this 200. GNS 238. Super trend on GNS again. TRKA, word. All eyes on TRKA, it sounds like. Booby is trying to cross, though. You're saying. Super trend on TRKA. Verb, okay. Super trend on TRKA. I'm going to pull up, what's it called? I'm going to pull up Verb in a second. TAL, got you. Alright, trying to pop there. You're 21% up, give or take. You're saying Verb. Verb is on the largest short like score as well. Excuse me. Do you know if there's any deficiencies on Verb or no? On a 4-hour, kind of looks like you're trying to wrap on the bottom, and you're just coming off the all-time low. It sounds like. No, sorry. I apologize. A relative low, we'll call it. 23% up on TRKA. Pounding. TAL, says Fred. Good education group. Six 420. Yeah, I know. That's one of my biggest regrets of like the last 6 months. Seven short, 0 utilization. It's Chinese as fuck. I'm not gonna like because it's Chinese. Not saying it can't fucking move, but I might not like it just because of the ownership. SINT, unch. TRKA, 25%. TRKA is just a fucking blast cap. Who the hell did that just... $177.5 on 8. GameStop just under $18. SI to 745. BRTX send. I'm half tempted to just throw a couple bucks on fucking SI. Just see what would happen. I don't like that news from Coinbase, though. I saw it go to. What is it doing? I gotta look at Hub C real quick. Gotta see what the fuck I want to do with this. I'm just not being patient. I gotta fucking slow down. Honestly. That's what I gotta do. I gotta slow down. Alright. Sorry, I needed to have a little talk with myself there. Excel says 40%. GameStop over 18. $6.91 on Boyle. Key level here. We're gonna drop that or no? Let's see. Fuck me. Sorry, guys. Watch out that they're not just trying to scare people out underneath the 200. I might bounce before the pivot. Ape just off 178. Just under the 200 as well. No. Rocket Girl, you're wrong. That did not happen, right? There's no fucking way. $180 on tblt. No, you don't have to. I trust you. I would just never make that trade in my entire life. Especially not right before the round table. I don't know. That's me. What do I know though? It could fucking tank off the round table. Like just fucking classic buy the rumor, sell the news, you know what I mean? You might be onto something though, Fred. I'm not a fan, but that doesn't mean it can't move. Spy push? Okay, heads up on Tess. 79 cents. Why do you say 79 cents? Is there a reason, or are you spitballing a number? BTRX, excuse me, over BRTX, excuse me, over $4. Ooh, Boyle 677. Fuck, I forget that website on my other computer that I was reading nat gas prices with. Neil gave it to me and I fucking forget it. Tesla just off 192. Super trend down on her. TAL just under $8. Verb 13 cents. GNS 239. Under 18 on GameStop. I think that's an excellent fucking price. So many good fucking prices, guys. So many. Coinbase $58. If you can break and hold that gap. Okay, you're talking about TRKA. TAL has good options. Oh, okay. I didn't really look into the options of it. Okay. TAL. I mean, it's on a strong trend. They have weeklies as well. Yeah, you have a good amount of puts, though. Oops. What do the 1 days look like? It's definitely outweighing it, but I don't think it's outweighing it by much. AMC under 6. 6 cents away from being out of the money word. AMC hard down. From Stoic, something is building. If it breaks down, we can see 285 in the Qs. Word. TRKA, excuse me, 24% up. SI to 730. HLGN to 31 cents. Remember, guys, this is a Bill Gates company. SIDU, pretty much flat. CDIO, up another 8%. Coinbase, trying to hold on 58. China Jojo up 7.6. Polestar, 6.5. Mullen just off 21 cents. Mullen's almost getting fucking attractive for me here. I don't know. Exela getting tight. She's gonna break. I don't know if it's gonna be up or down, but she's definitely gonna break. fucking killer on TRKA. Mom message? Oh boy. MS says stocks are down in death zone. That sounds like a buy zone to me. Oh wait, what? Fox is up 20%? Word. Is it on decent volume or no? Tesla's super trend was last candle. This also might be a pennant. Yeah. I'm not even gonna draw that. That's a pennant though from the top. Yeah. You guys know what I'm talking about. Waiting for a re-enter on what? Yeah, Fox. Alright, Fox. So I don't know what their average volume is, so we'll just look. I mean, it's alright for their average volume. Average volume is 2.9. GNS 235. $179 on 8. Super trend on 8. Ape to 180. Well, 179.9. Fox 24% up. Walmart plans to open 28 new Walmart Health Center locations in 2024. Thank you, sir. TRKA locked in some nice numbers. Nice. Just peep the cues. Hey, Mark. Mark with a new profile picture. Oh, shit. $321 on cosm. SINT. Come on, you whore. Have you up on SINT? Still a volume. Oop. Let's see. BBIG to 48 cents. AMC under 6. GameStop under 18. VRM under $1. Q's under 290. MMat under 60 cents. Vana 890. Coinbase under $59. Carvana, maybe. Microsoft green. AI, remember their earnings are today after hours. They're green. SDIG at 60 cents. Wow, AGFY down to 37.37. Novavax 690. 160 on GWH. EVGO 574. IonQ 459, excuse me. That's 69 cents on goev. PTE 72 cents. Cosm 320. That fucking hurts. Ape at the 200 still. Again, guys, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free to help me out. And it doesn't even affect you guys. I don't understand why people have such a hard time. I need likes for Google money. HGen is up 13. There you go, Alan. Sticks is up to fucking 430. PBLA down 9. I know we were looking at them yesterday. TRKA, super trend up again. Christ. Let's see. GFAI down to 687. 235 on GNS. Lucid 834. EVLV, remember that's Bill Gates' company, and it's up 6%. 254 on Gamble. Gamble's just fucking knifing down. Hard knife. BBIG spin, thank you. 38 cents to 56.72 was my last trade on TRK. That a boy. That a boy, Kev. That's what we call a dub. Ooh, 5 hours ago they got re-rated. What is it? Oh, they got a target price of 7, and that's Bill Gates' company, EVLV. I gotta check and see if my super trend settings are correct, because there's way too many supers on this fucking screen. Yeah, that's why. It's supposed to be 4. That makes sense. Okay. HKD to 775. The low is 761. And that was 2 days ago? I can't see. Yeah, 2 days ago. Back to 140 on this fucking gamble that I took. Might be trend twist. We'll see. Lucid. Trying to spin on that MACD. RSI is only 55. Oh, that 200's right there, too. She's going to have a gold cross in a minute. I like to the upside. Ocean at 629. Huh. Boyle 687. Whew. I'm excited for this phone call. I hope that Cosm really doesn't drop the fucking ball. And I hope that they give us Zip Doctor news. I doubt it, but that'll probably be more of like an official release. $3.19 on Cosm. SMMT's trying to spit here. SPY has 394 again. Okay. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's still on my trend. Foxo still 20% up. NVOS still 10. NVOS trying to curl. Snap has 10 back. Okay, beautiful. Zella has 43 and a fucking half. Oh, man. Trying to break the pennant right now. GNS 241. Laser cup. Thank you, sir. Tesla 191.25. I want to pull up a different chart, but I know that some of you guys are in this, and it's up fucking 45%. And it's also trying to bust right now. But, fuck. I hate this chart. $602 on AMC. Still under 18 on GameStop. Hi, Gina. I don't know if it was just my accent, but I just got notified that I have a Robinhood crypto wallet. Oh, yeah, they, what's it called? They were, I don't know if they launched it or not, but I know that there was talks about them experimenting with it. I guess it's time to, you know, put it in use. 240 on GNS. I gotta look at this real quick. I'll pull up Excel in a second. At the 200. Oh, count. Yeah, I understood what you meant. No big deal. Think about how much fucking added liquidity they could go ahead and they could screw with if they have crypto wallets, though. I mean, I don't know. They were using a predatory algo on like their own customers, so I don't know exactly how much I trust them with my fucking crypto. You know. 1156 on Tesla or TSLL, excuse me. That might be a dub. AMC 6, 599 to be specific. Coming down. 595 is the day low. Let's see what Ape's doing. See, we talked about a like a systematic curl, right? Nice little cup right there. Got the cup, looking for that handle. Remember, guys, Ape is going to go 1-to-1 with AMC. Just saying. It's kind of fucking ludicrous as to why this is so far down off AMC. Like, even fucking Adam Aaron said that. Just in case you don't believe me. Gamble, twisting back. Wow, its low is 240. Back to 260 real quick. Ooh, GNS 226. Christ. It's so hard not to buy GNS here at fucking 226. Hub C. Fuck. goev just 70 cents. SI 762. LHDX down 23.30. Ouch. muln 21.5 cents. Coinbase 59.60. Coinbase curling nicely. Market go brr. She's coming. Carvana got 9 back. Nice. Dubs. $909. Nice. Nice trend as well. Do I see muln going back to 18 cents or lower? I don't know. I wouldn't think so, but at the same time, they just expanded the float like a metric fuck ton. So maybe. I mean, realistically, I think it's in the short's hands, and how long like the longs could hold on to it. Bam said the failure of AMC to break 666 yesterday could lead to a 76% retrace down. Wow. Okay. And that's somebody like that I trust their fucking DD too. What the fuck? SINT on top of the MACD, top of VWAP. Xella up 36%. $233 on GNS. I figured it'd pop right off that. Congratulations if you guys got that snipe. Novavax, Jesus. NVAS. RKDA halt up. Yo, would I check to see if AMC is... It is. I already checked. Cosm 312, Christ. 913 on Vana. 912 on Vana. SINT to 276. Come on, you whore. AMC to 594. GNS 230. GameStop still under 18. 1792. goev still under 70 cents. Q's 290. HLBZ red 1439. Cosm all the way down to 312. That hurts my fucking chest. TSLL is at 1140. 1144, excuse me. mmat at 315. GNS is fighting its way back, 232. Coming up on the EMAs. All the EMAs are fucking chunked together along with VWAP. GFAI now green. AMV made the red-green move. Boyle 681. Sticks to fucking 440. Ouch. Ape just dropped under VWAP. 172.7. Wait, when I have a second, can I check? Yeah, I'll look again. Hold on a second. It was like 115, if I'm not mistaken. And it was on threshold, actually. CMRX big stick, sorry. 115 and on threshold. I was right. Xella Mega Red. Okay, let me look at CMRX real quick, and then I'll pull up Xella. CMRX. That's a little pop there. Is it news? The other news. And they beat. Okay, that'll do it. And what was the other one? Xella? Yeah. Xella. This could just be for fucking people to load up. You want to get over this 200 ASAP. I hate when you can't. Well, you gotta sneeze, but you can't fucking sneeze. Ugh, man, that fucking irks me. 915 on Vana. 918 on Vana. Heads up on Carvana. She's a moving. AMC still under 6. GNS 233. GameStop still 18. Bar cutting sideways on Bed Bath & Beyond. Oops. GNS still trying to pound higher. 157 on GWH. Remember, guys, they got issued a patent yesterday, and it didn't move off that. Ape 172, thank you. Cosm's really fucking tempting too. Boyle is 677. $25 down on LHDX. 24.5 up on CLNV. Coinbase has 60 back. On 918 still. Zella trying back. Mm. Then 22 on Vana. Fuck. SINT trying to curl back. I'm so tempted to buy more fucking cosm. Man, oh man, oh man. Decisions. Trying to climb the MACD here on Hub C. A little push there, eh? GRKA off the highs. 17.8 up. Okay, let me catch up to you guys. Saw a person saying root bottomed. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at root. I do like car insurance, but I haven't really looked into root all that much. I mean, I don't know exactly how you call it bottom there. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me finish. I want to look at this on all these fucking time frames. It's still pretty steep here on a fucking 15-minute. If the market comes up, I might have found a bottom, you know what I mean? But if the market fucking keeps heading down, then I assume that root would head down like with it, you know? I just don't know how you call the bottom on that just yet. They might be right, but it's not really like it hasn't run off the bottom, if that makes sense. Now, I don't want to like scare you to the point where like you make a decision off of like my thoughts. It's just I don't know how you establish the bottom. I do, however, like the business sector, you know? Foxo trying to twist maybe? You know that MACD? G-Sun had a good pop. Ooh, 928 on Carvana. Carvana trying to bust up. You said G Sun, right? Let's see. 670 on Boyle. Interesting. SI 760. 21 on AI. G Sun. G Sun. Hell yeah. GME still under 18 bucks. 155 on Booby. 70 cents on goev. Cosm 314 still. I'm gonna lose my mind when this thing fucking like actually tears. The other day it was nothing. Absolutely nothing. 669 on Boyle. 430 on Sticks. LHDX to 57 cents, 58 cents. Wow. Sneezing. Take your fingers under your tear ducts and put pressure in and pull out. I'm not a doctor, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night. That's a good one, Major Tom. That's a good one. That's funny. Interesting. I'm wondering if fucking LHDX is gonna come down and grab some support off what it just did. It would be natural for this to cool off a little bit. My bad. Oh, it's tomorrow's your last day? Yeah, then it's probably dead. Good shout. Thank you, Jimmy. I thought we had like a few more days on it. Hour till game time, guys. AMV down to 85 cents. HEBC super trend. Okay. Ooh, good thing I didn't sell it yet. Biden question to. Oh boy. Wait, what? Interesting. Delisted Monday morning. Thank you, sir. If you're going down a river at 2 miles per hour and your canoe loses a wheel, how much pancake mix would you need to reshingle your roof? That's definitely a Biden question. Absolutely. Good one, Trish. Fuck. Talal, can I ask where you were going with that? Is there like an actual answer to that or no? It does sound like something Biden would ask. Wait, actually, hold on. I said that we weren't going to be too political anymore, you know? Let's try and work on that. Like, we're still going to be, like, probably a little bit political because that's, I mean, it's a stock market. you know, it ties in. But let's just try to, you know, refrain as much as we can. You feel? Ape to 170. Ouch. Cosm 317. Novavax still under 7. Reg over 7. 714. SFT just off 20 cents. STIG under 60. 21 on AI. Remember the earnings are at 5 o'clock. Google went green. Microsoft's green. Tesla to 189.5. Snap at 10:01. I actually want to look at something real quick. Take a small amount of BXRX. Okay. Huh, they only own 15%. I thought it was more. Not much short interest. I didn't expect so. You don't really see much short interest on these, like, mega caps. Or, like, larger caps, I should say. HEBC on top of MACD. Let me pull up, like, Exceller or something. That way I can read your comments. DM news with Apple. Okay, hold on a second. Desktop Metal news with Apple. That's big. Wow. Okay. Fourth quarter loss. 17 hours ago. Carvana 923. Ape down to 169. 168. Foxo 32%. Foxo 35%. SI to 750. Tesla has surpassed 1 million option contracts. 61% are calls. Thank you, Greg. SINT. Okay. TRK 18, 231 on GNS. I took a tiny little bit of DM. Not much, though. Not much. Still under 60 on Coinbase. I'll tell you why I took that. That was just about at the top of these. So I was using these as like a supply area underneath this. Carvana 924, thanks. 918. AMC still under 6. Might be trying to come up. Cap 1.4 mil. Float 541,000. Short interest 13. All right. Cost to borrow average 372. GME still under 18. Cosm to 320. Late volume. Major Tom, the sneeze still won't come out. On top of the MACD there. Still not doing like a whole lot of anything. TRKA 17.5 up, well off the lows. HKD 775, been there all day. LHDX 60 cents. Remember, tomorrow is the last day to trade on them. Thank you, Jimmy, for that info. Just off 14 cents on Hellbiz. Ape still sliding, 168. Something just shot up because I just went pretty green here. NVIDIA 227. What the fuck just shot up that sent me that far? Has to be fucking SINT or cosm, right? Cosm. 924 on Carvana. Try to spin on that MACD, and looks like it's trying to cup off of the pivot point. Tesla still above that fib line, just under 190. Bobby, yeah, that was at like 160 before. I mean, I'll pull it. Good old booby. Yeah. Still under 160, bro. Again, if you're just rolling in, please like and sub. It is free. It helps. And it doesn't even affect you guys. Just saying. Oh, BBIG, hello. Remember, BBIG put out a press release today. Tied at 18 cents. AMC trying to get back up to 6. GNS 235. Still trying to cross that MACD. How are we on these EMAs? Still under the 2. at VWAP right now. $18 on GameStop. China Jojo up fucking 12 too. DM. DM's market cap is 477.5. Float is 236, and that's 74.39% of the company. Do we know exactly what they're doing with Apple or no? You didn't find official news on DM? What did you find exactly? Short on it is 30%. Utilization's 100. $3D printing. You saw it in a rumor? Okay. Got you. Got you. This looks like a half-decent entry on Boyle. Again. Moving sideways at 21 on AI. A lot closer to this MACD at muln. Tesla Form 4. Foxo, 29.5 up still. Verb, pretty much holding its ground at 6.6 up. Same thing with TAL. It's been kind of that range. SI under 750. Fuck. Okay, I shouldn't have even drawn that. G-Sun up 10%. Zealous, so it's 23% up. Coming down though. Ape 171. Fucking flushed, eh? fucking Exela. Yup. Yup. Gamble 255. Get rid of this. What the fuck? I don't even know how to get rid of that. No volume yet. 776 on HKD. Whole lot of nothing. Oil 674. Getting closer and closer to the MACD there. Also on pivot. 436 on sticks. LHDX getting fucking hammered. Pound, we need that up. Dollar strength is off 105, and it is coming down. Need that to keep sliding. Hell biz 1440. 171 here on Ape. TRKA double nickel 55 cents. Okay. Buy the rumor, sell the news, though, right? Ooh, 885 on CONL. Hold up. What's Coinbase at? Coinbase is just off the 200 on a 4-hour. I think I might take CONL. I don't know if it's gonna be a good take or not, but I'll DCA it. Fuck, I think I have to. Fuck, this looks like a nice little cup, too. Lately, I haven't been fucking patient enough, so I'm just gonna hold off. See if that works. Fuck, CONL looks so nice here, though. So I do 5% down. ONCS trying to curl back, maybe? It is already up 22, 21.5. Just underneath the 200, but it is on top of the MACD. Big 49 cents. We just dropped 23.3 on Bitcoin. Fucking Exela. Let's see. Oh my god. Carvana back down a little bit. 908. 33% on Foxo. She is cruising. TRKA, what do we have? Trying to get a move here off the EMAs. All the EMAs are spread out now, though. 400% turnover on Excel. What's the... Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and pull this. Average 123. I mean, good volume. $35.6 up on Foxo. GNS down at 229 again. Just got a picture here from Mom. Give me 1 second. $10,500 disposed of. What was this for? Oh, Tesla. All right, somebody got rid of 10,500 shares. It's not really the end of the world. Ocean 625. VLV still up 5. GNS back to 230. I wonder if that's going to act as our low. AMV 85 cents. Dollar strength just off 105. Fuck. Hub is just flash green. Ape still 170. Endo hearing postponed to 4 p.m. today from 10 this morning. Okay. Funny that they would change it to like right as soon as the market closes, right? Well, OTC is actually later though, right? I think we like literally just covered this. SOXL at 14. PGY to 103. PEV 95 cents, 94 or 78. EVGO 578, APCX 175. Novavax still under 7. LIDAR 54 cents. T2 55 or 58.5 cents. AGFY 38 cents flat. Lost 21 on AI. IoT 1653. Vana down to 905. tblt 183. What are the Q's doing? $289.5 on Q's. Jag X. Okay, hold on. Oof. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It's free. Sorry to be a broken record. Y'all just don't do it. Jag X. Nice little trend to the upside. I'll drive. Fuck it. fuck, come on. Cosm 321. Trying to twist over that MACD. %36% on Foxo. Tesla, try to come off the bottom again, maybe? Double right there off 188.5-ish. Tide is red again. AMC still under 6. Foxo, like I said, 36% up. Crushing it. $17.92 on GameStop. SI is $7.49. Zella. Vana to 9. Pull up Tesla again. CDIO. That's insane. We called that fucking, like, what, 2 days ago? I didn't take it, but... God damn. Did anybody take this from the original call out or no? Anyone? Like, it's down 66 cents and it's still up a good amount from when we fucking called it out. That's insane. $40% on Foxo. 42. $45. Christ. Look at it. 48% up. Jesus. 21.19 on muln. Thanks. $8.99 on Ivana. Ape to 170. Thank you, sir. $31% on BRTX. Boil back to 680. Let's see. Is it doing anything yet? No. That's not doing anything. Ocean 619. Lucid to 830. It's not doing a whole lot of anything either. GNS 232. Justin Bieber cancels 2023 tour dates because of persistent face paralysis issue. That sucks. Trying to reverse there on pivot, or just off pivot. Dollar strength still just under 105, ever so slightly. I know what the fuck just happened. Okay. LHDX 25% down. I'm honestly just gonna fucking exit this. Just because they're getting delisted tomorrow, and I don't want to keep mentioning them and then have one of you guys fucking hop in it just because I said something. Even though you shouldn't be doing that, but I'm just going to take it off just in case. $169 here on 8. Cosm 321. SMFL down 2.5. 13% up on SMMT. What was that one that was going fucking insane yesterday? Was it HPCX? Or no, sorry, it was HPX, right? I think. HPX. Under 20 cents for SFT. Interesting. SDIG at 60 cents again. Tesla dropped 189. We're at 188.90. Coinbase has 60. Carvana under 9. Coming up on 12 o'clock. Snap 996. MMat under 60 cents. VIX at 2040. Bitcoin under 23.3. VRM down to 97 cents. That hurts. AMC 598. 320 on Cosm. GNS 230. We'll go to TRKA because I know a lot of you guys have it. TRKA trying to pop off that VWAP. And again, all the EMAs are in line. Walmart is telling employees not to share confidential information with ChatGPT after it made the decision to block the tool on its company network. That's funny. Oh, God. That's hilarious. DM down to the 200. Bitcoin back to 23.3. Coinbase going for a gold cross. Watch out on CONL. CONL might be a fucking ball in play. What is that right now? Back to $9. The entry was when I was looking at it before. That was at like what, 888, 8 something. Back to 9 on Vana. Trying to wrap around. Trying to cut that signal on MACD. Bouncing off the VWAP. Foxo 42.2 up. AMC to $6. What do you know? Goev back to 69 cents. Q's 289.5-ish. Need some price pressure there. We almost had the curl. Got pushed down off the 48 though. And again, anybody new hopping in, please go ahead and like and sub. It's free. It does not affect you guys at all, and it totally helps me. Just saying. SINT, come on, you fuck. I'm gonna keep updating this just because the float's so small. 13 still, okay. TRKA 21%. Bear with me, guys. This is a new computer, so I gotta get this shit working. No, I don't want. Fuck. Most add top gainers. Okay. Beautiful. CDIO. Good volume. Turnover is 230 though. I don't know if that's done falling. CONL back under 9. I mean, barely, but I don't know if it's going to slide. Zella, 23, up, trying to spin back. Well off the highs, obviously. Ooh. Tesla, 188, headed down. Down to an old fib line here. RSI is at 34.4. Vana under 9. Tide green. AMC still under 6. GameStop 1791. GWH still under 160. Remember, they got a patent yesterday. And they didn't move off of it. tblt 182. LiDAR 5489. TSLL down to 1124. Top of the morning, Chase. How you doing? ONCS curling up through the 200. Still have VWAP in front of us, though. Nice little cup there formed. Pushing VWAP. Galaxy Digital stops accepting or inflating or initiating transfers to SI. Gotcha. Coinbase did as well. Still trying to wrap. Oh, you said TRKA. TRKA. Yes, sir, she is. RSI 62. Cup. She looks about ready. Fox is up fucking 53. My God. Was anyone what's called in this like early or no? Because if you were, then congratulations. That's a dub. Jack Dorsey's what? Jack Dorsey's block said it will be using its own Bitcoin reserves to provide liquidity to Bitcoin's Lightning Network. Okay. Muln to 21 cents. RSI is oversold. It's 26. 26.3 to be precise. BBIG, 48 cents. Remember they did put out a press release today? GameStop still under 18. goev still under 70 cents. Christ. Oil 670. R size at 33.6. $154 on Booby. Barcoding sideways. TRK. Appeals court denies bid to halt Nevada lithium mine. Seem critical to U.S. EV growth. Thank you. Crypto exchange is not necessarily qualified custodians. SEC's Gensler. Fuck Gary Gensler. Still trying to wrap on Vana. Gotta push that 48. Verb, now 10% up. Good shit, Kalita. Hellbiz on top of the MACD, on the 200, and on the VWAP. They're all in there. Of course. Of course. BRTX up 32.6. Off the highs. Wait, do I have my fucking... No, wait, they're down there. Losing my shit. Hey, Scott. How you doing? Foxo off the highs. I'm anxious waiting for this fucking round table. AI back over 21. Flat out head sort out car for my daughter. Nice. What kind of car did you get her? Super trend on AI. Been at 21 for a minute. Trying to push off. When is the round table? Only 30 minutes. Cosm on top of the MACD here. Trying to bend back. Xella 24.5 up. Trying to finish that wrap. Bitcoin still under 23.3. RKDA up 65%. RKDA, what is it? Pharmaceutical. Under the VWAP right now. I'm surprised that this didn't come down more and start to curl like in here, because there's not much volume in that gap, you know what I mean? Vana on its way back up. Super trend on Vana. Ape to 169. Foxel 50% up. Crazy. AMC over 6 still. Tide 18 cents. Qs. How we doing here? Qs doubled right under the VWAP. 56 cents on TRKA. She's headed up. No, you're good. You are good, dude. Tesla's 189 back. Let's take a look at Tesla real quick. Trying to bounce off the fib. Hunter Biden's defense lawyer quits. Huh. Funny. MACD curling and heating up on TRK. Okay, so you guys want to watch TRK. Got it. Booby 156. GameStop about 18. HLGN 1.3 up. 666 on Boyle. That might, Jesus. I think that nat gas is going to go up here. So, what do we got? I mean, you're just trying to catch the bottom. AI over 21 again. PBTS still down 11 too. No follow through on that. Turnovers 86%. Okay. $25 minutes. I really hope that they drop Zip Doctor news. That'd be fucking ideal. Okay. Hold on a second, guys. I just have to add indicators real quick. Come on. What the fuck? Alright, you know what? Honestly, I'm just going to do it after hours or something. New computer fucking me up. GNS still struggling at that 200. Oops. DM on the 200 as well. How bad does this bitch look? Sean, welcome to the Buzz Line, buddy. What's up? Welcome to the Buzz Line, my dude. What's good?
Hey, I've been busy as shit this morning, so you obviously haven't seen me in stream, so I just wanted to check in to see how everything was going and what's going on.
Chilling, dude. It's just a grind sideways again.
Another sideways day?
Yeah.
Okay. Just what about MMAT? Because I got a notification that my calls for a month or two out starting picking up IV.
Really? Okay. Down 3/100ths of a penny.
Interesting.
When are your calls for?
Hold on. Pulling it back up. I have a $1 call for next week.
The IVs on that is fucking 228.
Yeah, I have 3 of those, so they spiked up. They spiked up $1 and then dropped back down.
I mean, honestly, at these prices, bro, like, I'm almost just fucking about just stacking straight chairs. 60 cents.
If I had the ability to grab multiples at this point, I would.
No, I hear you.
But lottos, when you got change in the pocket, lottos are the way to go. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you. Foxo fucking 37% up. It was 54% before.
Jesus. Fucking. Did anybody hold that long? Do we know? from when Rocket Girl called it out 3 months ago.
Probably not.
But cool. So pretty much just a sideways ass day.
Yeah, but we have the round table here in 20 minutes.
Oh shit. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna take my lunch here and come back for the round table.
You always have to fucking throw in the lunch part, don't you?
Order yourself a Dino.
No, I'm good. I'm okay.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, later, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Ah, shit, Kevin, I just saw that now. Again, anybody new rolling in, please like and sub, guys. It is free to help me out. Sorry to be repetitive. Again, you guys just don't do it, so I gotta be repetitive. Super trend up on SINT. Come on, you whore. This is a micro cap, micro float that has government contracts. So everybody knows and can stop wondering why I keep pulling it up. BBIG up 7. BBIG super trend moving up. Whatever happens on cosm, I want to applaud you because patience is the biggest battle in this game. Yeah. And also on top of that, it's just really hard to not keep fucking buying it, like in the area that's at right now. Really hard. But thank you. Zella 24-3 up. MC back to 6. On top of the MACD as well, RSI is 55.8. We have the VWAP in front of us, as well as the 200. The VWAP and the 200 are pretty much on top of each other. The RTX 33.33 up. That's off its highs. Still up though. SIDU down 5.5. AI still just chilling at 21. I'm interested to see what their earnings are like tonight. Let's see what we got, guys. EVLV up 8.5. That was up 18% pre-market. GNS 234. TRKA 23.5. We'll pull that back up. This was like 115 short on Ortex. Remember that you have to deal with the T+2 always, but 115 short on Ortex, and it was on threshold. SINT. Trying to wake up, maybe. Tide just off 18 cents. Boyle 667. NVOS 11.4 up. Hellbiz barely up. Hoth 4.6 down. I know some of you guys were talking about it the other day. Ape 168 still. Here's Block. Let's see how we doing. Lame. Let's look at a 4 hour actually. For the record, Block is a part of the like the large cap portfolio that I'm just not even looking at. I know it's gonna piss me off when I open it, so I'm not even fucking opening that. Down to the bottom fib line on backed. EVGO 581. Is that the high of the day? High of the day, I believe, here on GoTo. Rig 716. Definitely high of the day now. Nvidia 227.5. Blackstone 88 bucks. BlackRock just under 680, 677. Google pretty much unch. Microsoft's up 0.5%. Apple down 0.5%. Carvana back to 9. Under pivot. Man, oh man. Just under $7 on Novavax. Hub C, maybe trying to cross the MACD here. This was a fresh SPAC as well, guys. We know what SPAC's been doing lately. Sean, hit me. Yo.
Did you know that TRKA has warrants?
I did, but I didn't even bother looking at them because of how cheap the underlying was.
Okay, they're up 24% now.
Yeah, but what's the volume though?
Hold on.
370,000 average volume.
Yeah,
I mean, we'd have to know.
I don't play 'em.
I know
You're the warrant king, so I just happened to get a notification on it, so I figured I'd ask if you saw it or not.
And Matt just went green.
Good.
I just don't know what's called. I just don't know the exercise on them.
Okay.
So I just didn't.
BBIG bumped up back over 50 too.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I'll catch back up with you. TMDI is up 10% too.
TMDI.
Yep.
What company was that? Oh, it's a medical company.
Yeah, we were following that the other day.
Yeah, but was this the what's called? Was this a medical device company or was this a
I believe so. Yeah.
Prescription. Okay.
I think it was Titan Medical.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Peace.
Bye. TRK. The FDA cleared a request to start human trials of CRISPR gene editing. CRISPR is only up 1%. Insider sell 16 hours ago. Are you talking about a different ticker? Or is it CRSP? Hope is 3.5 up. Nice volume there as well. Up to 15 cents. That is a type gene editing. It is called. No, I know that, but it was like CRSP, the ticker, right? And it was only up 1%, and I didn't see anything under news, except for insider sell. So I'm wondering if it's a different company. Those gene editing companies like scare the shit out of me. Just saying. Sir, yes, sir. 910 Alana. 5% on Helbiz. 31.56 on HLGN. That's 3.2 up. Boyle, it's 667. CLNV up 19.5 ish. We're really not getting too much movement. Like some things are going, but overall things are just kind of fucking hanging out. 1.5. Oh wait. 500 million volume on Xella. Jesus. I'll pull it real quick. Xella. Yeah. Still need that spin on the MACD though to get across. GNS 236. BBIG. BBI fucking G. Hard down. Let's see, Bitcoin 23,240-ish. Qs 289.60. TikTok ban imminent. Yeah, I saw that press release. That's dope. SI down to $7. Vana 910, Snap 992, Test just off 189. AI just dropped 21. 37 cents on the AGFY. SFT still under 20 cents. T2 under 59 cents. Novavax under $7. GWH 160. EVGO 582 back to 135. That's very, very fucking oversold. What do we got, guys? Cosm at 318. That hurts. 5.5 on Hellbiz. Sticks 427. That's 12% up. Boyle 664. SINT 282. Still need volume on this fucking whore. A lot of TRF orders though, across the board. TRKA 27% up. VVLV 8.5. Alright, let me try to get, what's it called? Let me get the round table up on my computer here. What the fuck is that volume? Okay. YouTube. Got it. Let's see. Bear with me, guys. Almost done. Cool. Excella has meeting today to delist or not. Huh. Talal, did you hear that? He knew that there was what's called. He knew that there was a meeting, but he didn't know what it was for. You're adding? Jesus Christ. Okay. Just to confirm, you know exactly, like, how risky that is, right? I mean that in the most polite way possible. Like, it could be high risk, high reward, and it could fucking pay out. But, I mean, it ran 40% at one point today, you know? Ride or die. All right. You guys definitely have the attitude for it. $9.11 on Vana, coming up to pivot. BRTX, still off the highs, coming up towards view up. On top of the MACD, though. Almost spit my coffee out. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's just so fucking... That's balls. I don't even know if that's ballsy or if that's just fucking, like, irresponsible. No offense. Don't take that, like, the wrong way. I just feel like there's, like, no risk-reward decisions being made there, that's all. GME over 18. Ride or die, alright. Question, though. And I feel like this is a fair question to ask. Say that you die. Are you still going to hang out and stuff? Or are you just going to throw in the towel then? Tesla trying here. Tesla's kind of critical. At VWAP, crossing the MACD. 170 back on 8. Listen, I had 230,000 shares. Oh my god. Oh, of cosm pre-split. Okay, that was before the 1 to 25. Got it. Yeah, I'll hang out. Just sadder. And with a lot less money. Like I said, I want to start all over again with the next play. Okay, let me just throw this at you, Mom. If you're DCAing a bottom, right, it's pretty easy to, you know, end up in the green without being, as long as you're not over, you know, like over leveraging yourself. I know that I know how you like to play, but it's kind of reckless. Like, just a little bit. You got Foxo trying to bounce off of you up there. 190 on Tess. Ape still under VWAP. GameStop actually just went green. Kalita, you are 11.5 up. Envos up about 15, 14.7. Envos is trying to bust here, though. EMAs are spread out. We got the 200 trying to cross the VWAP, though, in a minute. Alright, I should probably turn the volume on. Hold on. Let me just see. Hi, all. Going live in 3 minutes. Perfect. You and me both. Rocket Girl 0 trading plan. All hopes and dreams. Oh, God. Pulsar trying to step up. Oh, fuck me. What did I do that for? LiDAR trying to move. Gold cross on LiDAR as well. Wow, Boyle down 660. Booby 156. Few up in the way. Big up 11.3. Just off 61 on Coinbase. 23.3 on Bitcoin. 230 on GNS. Back over 9 on CONL. Green on MMAT, TRKA, 21.3 up. SINT, 280. Not enough volume there. Need that demand. Wait a second. RKDA trying to pop VWAP again. Hold on 1 second, I gotta respond here. Sorry. Might be. There goes RKDA. See if that picks up. I have that that ready to go. I'm just waiting on them to start. Volume's up. As soon as they start talking, we'll all hear it. Good luck, Mark. $9.21 on Vana. Through pivot. Don't worry, guys. I'm looking at it right now. It didn't start yet. I see people leaving as if I wasn't going to stream it. Still didn't start yet. Okay. BBIG 11.11 up. 12.4 up. Go ahead, Vana. Vana's cupping out pretty nicely here. Remember, this is almost, what, 65% short? And Voss 16 up. RSI is a little bit hot, 77. 612 on Amy. 5.7 up on Hellbiz. HLGN 31.5 cents. It's going to be dope. The past week, my account's up 28%. You fucking dog. And Buzz, I texted Public confronting them about my buying power being fake, and they were like, sorry, we fixed it. I told you to fix there to message them, dude. I'm happy they were able to fix it for you. It's so funny when SINT moves like a few cents, my account looks so fucking different. All right, let me look at this YouTube and make sure that he didn't start talking. Here we go.
Because he was speaking with our investors right back at the beginning of January with the first findings that he found. So Wes, good to have you here as well.
Thank you for having me.
Fantastic. And then we also have got here Frank Benedito. Frank, I think the first time we spoke was just a few weeks ago, and that's when you connected me both with Greg at Cosmos and also Dan at Clean Vision. So good to have you here as well.
Pleasure.
Awesome. And finally, we have Greg, because Dan just had an emergency last minute with his family, and so had to just jump out. But I know that Frank has a lot he can be sharing about what's been happening there with Clean Vision. But we have Greg, who's right now in Greece, and Greg leads Cosmos Health. So Greg, good to have you here too.
Yeah. Thank you, Roger, for the invitation. And
Fantastic.
we're here to discuss all
Yeah,
these
absolutely.
things.
And what I'll say as we go through this is that you'll notice that this is the first roundtable we're having, where we're actually not even having anyone to be effectively like our moderator. We decided we're going to just do this as a pretty raw conversation about where things are a month down the line from where we started. I'm going to give everyone a chance just to give a quick update on some of the biggest things that have been happening through this month, because it's been a tumultuous month. We are right in this battle right now, and we have all been managing different strategies that we've been following as we've been going forward. Wes, I'd love to start with you, because you're obviously representing many different companies in this battle right now, and for you to just share what you're seeing from your side in terms of the main things that have been shifting in the landscape over the last month.
Sure, I'd be happy to. Thank you, Roger. So, as many people know, I've been in this litigation space.
I gotta
call
pull
it,
up
for
SINT though. I'm
21
sorry,
years.
SINT's gotta be on one of them.
I've never seen this much activity, both from the investor community, both from the enforcement arms of various governments, whether it's SEC, whether it's FINRA, whatever, and certainly the Reddit, Wall Street Bets, Superstock crowd, and then add to that also Congress. Ultimately, this group of legislators, I think, is really taking a hard look at this, and I'll let John Berta, my friend and client, elaborate on that more. So we can, I don't want to steal his thunder on that, but there is a multifaceted group of people that have now pushed this issue to the forefront. And frankly, gentlemen, that includes each of you as CEOs and representatives of your company. Never in the 21-year history of this litigation has a group of CEOs banded together to form a consolidated group whereby you can share information, share concepts, see what's working, see what's not working to protect your companies, your shareholders, your technology, and of course your stock price. So that's an important feature, because in order to take this on, it's got to be organized. It's got to ultimately become large enough for people to pay attention to it. And by virtue of the consolidation of the CEOs in this space, and by virtue of all the other agencies and others paying attention to this, then we increase the probability, gentlemen, that something is actually going to get done about this. Because separate and apart from recovering damages for every company and every shareholder, I submit to you that everybody on this call and everybody that's been litigating this for 21 years, which is a large group of law firms, don't forget, it isn't just me. I've got, Alan Pollack and a whole group of professionals and other lawyers, Cohen Milstein and others that are helping us litigate in this space. And I'll tell you that group of lawyers and experts is growing. There's going to be more lawsuits forthcoming, in the very future, whether those are class actions or whether those are just straight up lawsuits, that's to be determined. But I will tell you that there are others coming, and that includes by lawyers other than just our group, which I'm happy for them to join the fight, because ultimately that's what's going to facilitate change, okay? So besides the damages we're seeking to be compensated for, all of us, everybody on this call and everybody in this space is looking for change. We can no longer allow this carnage to go on. We can no longer allow this theft. It's really stealing at an enormous level that's happening in this space. And so I believe the best chance we've had in 21 years to facilitate change and to put all of this under a microscope and get the rules changed, get the perspective of the regulators changed is now. So
I'm your dad.
Thank you, all of you, for having the courage to step up, because it's not an easy journey, as we all know. And ultimately, if you look at what's happening, including the most recent case we just filed on behalf of Genius with Rogers Company and others that are coming, you're going to see more light be shed on what I would consider illegal activity.
Thanks, Wes. We're going to actually break up this conversation into a number of sections, of which, after we've given everyone a chance to give an update. We're going to start with legals, and then we're going to get on to things like special dividends or record counts, and that's going to be a big chunk. And then there's going to be a chance for some Q&A a little later as well. I'm going to come over to John Burden next. And John, obviously, there was the news that came right off our last, conversation roundtable we had of you taking on board with some of the other investors, Wes's company for MMTLP. We can go into more of the details on the kind of legal developments, but I'd love you to kind of share what you've seen within the community and your own situation with MMTLP over the last 30 days.
Sure. Well, interestingly enough, this March 9th is coming up rather quickly next week. Will be 90 days since the U3 halt by FINRA. And so that's, everyone on Twitter is acutely aware of that. Certainly, we'd like some transparency from FINRA and the SEC as to what's being done about this and what do they plan to do about it. They haven't had any transparency whatsoever at this point. And that's very frustrating for investors, some 65,000 plus investors that we had in MMTLP. What's unique about our situation is one of our 4 members of the Flamethrower LLC mentioned in one of the letters that we sent to Congress is that ours is very unique in that MMTLP is no longer trading. So everything that happened is frozen in time. We have a unique ability to go back and if we get cooperation, actually get all the information that we need to determine what happened, who is responsible, who the bad actors are, and go after them accordingly. So we're frozen in time, kind of like Pompeii. And so it's been a very unique situation, unlike your situation or Cosmos or CLNV, excuse me. You're still trading and you're still going about your business on a daily basis. So MMTLP stopped trading. It became Next Ridge Hydrocarbons. They fulfilled their obligation and gave out the shares, but we still don't know how many shareholders there are. We believe there's a lot more than 165 million shares that were in circulation. Yep. And those answers are still out there. Wes and his team have done a great job on the due diligence thus far. There's still a lot more to go. And the interesting thing is there are a number of paths that we can go down. We want to do the best for not only our shareholders, but since the guys at Flamethrower are putting up the money to go after this, we want to have a great resolution for everybody. And so, unfortunately, these things take time. Again, if FINRA or the SEC came out and gave us, what we're supposed to be doing, it would go a lot quicker. But right now, it's just kind of trudging along, so to speak. And hopefully we'll get some breaks in that dam here rather quickly, and we can push this forward a lot quicker than we have been.
Yep. And as you said, even though, as you say, we've got trading companies, there's a company behind all of this as well, where the board at this point don't know who the shareholders are. So you can't actually be making any shareholder decisions until FINRA actually, basically clears this block and things move forward again as well.
Yeah, that's a big thing. If you kind of do the research, for example, Dole Foods back in 2010, they thought they had a shareholder base of X. It turns out their shareholder base was Y. And so all their corporate governance was off. And, the corporate governance in NextBridge, we feel right now is really in jeopardy. And so that's a big problem for them. And it's a big problem for the rightful shareholders as well.
So this is happening in real time. Frank just tweeted today that after the record count for Clean Vision, there was 40 million shares that should not be there, basically 40 million counterfeit shares that have now been recorded. I mean, this is today, right, that this basically comes out. So we are right now in the midst of the fact that one thing leads to another thing, and the fact that we're all seeing this together means it's a very different situation in the past when there was maybe only 1 or 2 companies even reporting it, and definitely not with the kind of audience that we're now seeing following this as well. So big thank you to everyone who is supporting and everyone who is spreading the word as well. Frank, I'd love for you just to share from your side, because you've got 3 companies that you're actually invested in and working with that all have got challenges of sorts. And again, just like John, you're coming here more as an investor than as a CEO right now. I'd love for you to just share what you've been seeing over the last 30 days and specifically, in Clean Vision's case, given that Dan's not here right now.
Okay, first let me apologize for Dan. Obviously his wife fell ill and he had to rush her to the hospital. So please accept our apologies on that. As far as Clean Vision goes, we issued this special dividend to show our shareholders how much we appreciated their long support, and we wanted to get a share count at the end of the day. And what we noticed was when the numbers came in after the record date of Monday, that there was a discrepancy on the dividend, that they wanted to issue 2.2 million more dividend shares than were originally expected. So that leads us to believe that there is an overage of 40 plus million shares in the market. So we are expecting the share intel data
What's up,
Tuesday
corruption?
and Wednesday of next week. We will obviously match up both of those numbers. And at that point, we'll be making a decision as to what direction to go to rectify it. But nothing is off the table. We have made a formal complaint to FINRA and we expect an investigation. So we're going to present these numbers to them as well. We will be talking to
Neil
Wes.
is
We're gonna
worried
share
about
intel data,
TRKA.
whatever we have to do to protect
saying.
the shareholders and do, pretty much, we'll run the full gamut. There's nothing that's off the table.
That's great. Thank you very much, Frank. And we're going to come back into some of your experience with all the different companies and with the investors as well, because this is going to be a big part about what makes share prices go up, go down in the short term, and what happens in the long term as well. Because where we were for sure on our last CEO roundtable was there was a number of shares, including ourselves, which were going up pretty dramatically. And in the last month, we've all been having hits where we've seen 20% minus days. We've seen, like you're seeing right now, Clean Vision today, a 20% plus day, right? So basically, there is a huge amount of volatility that's taking place, and how investors should be thinking about that as well. So we're going to come back to that. We're going to come over finally to Greg in Greece. I'm right now in Poland. In Europe, I was in New York and in California last week. So good to be back in Europe. And just so everyone knows, in the same way that with Clean Vision, they have taken on Share Intel, and now obviously also speaking with Wes, with Cosmos, I know it was like, way back in time, back in December, about the same time we took on Share Intel, that you also took on Share Intel, and then hired Wes in January. Dual listing and upstream is all happening at the moment as well. Would love for you to share, Greg, from your position, what you've been seeing with all of the activity that's been taking place and what Cosmos has been doing over the last month.
GNS trying to go red to green.
Okay, I give you a little bit update about the development that we have do. First of all, I want to thank you for the invitation. I want to say for Cosmos has been proactive in adopting a rigorous shareholder protection plan. Before I explain the actions we have taken, I would like to note that yesterday we have 1 year anniversary listed company on NASDAQ. It's 1 year, 28 February, it was 2022. Cosmos is now much stronger with healthy cash position, minimal debt, strong organic growth. Our cash position is more than 7 times higher than our long-term debt. And we have an active acquisition pipeline. We are focused on generating value for our shareholder and look forward to update them on our progress. Regarding our shareholder protections plan and actions against the trading regulatory risk, we have implemented a multi-dimensional approach. First, we retain share intel to review the trading patterns of our common stock to assess any potential naked short selling and stock manipulation.
Look at MACD.
After reviewing the trading data, we conclude that there is a merit in purchase this matter further. Second, to develop a strategy and explore all available options to protect the interest of our shareholders, we retained the service of Wes Christians, of Christian Levin Law Group and Alan Pollack, 2 premier law firms with a strong focus on naked short selling and stock manipulation.
He said that he's seen a lot of FINRA sales.
A share repurchase program to reflect the confidence that we have in our company operating fundamentals and growth prospects, which we believe is not reflected in the current market valuation. And finally, we began the application process to dual listing our shares on upstream, which will attract new investors and increase the liquidity of our stock, among other things. We will consider various options, including a digital dividend or coupons. We are committed to protecting our shareholders, and we will pursue all available options, including new initiatives to maximize shareholder value. Wes, our lawyer, may also provide further details regarding the next steps and offer any additional thoughts if he wishes, either now or later or during today's roundtable. That is one quick update from development that...
That's great, Greg. You've been busy. Okay, that's really good. And, you know, this is going to be, I think, a very, very interesting and timely conversation we're having, because we're all juggling, you know, a long-term plan here versus short-term, day-by-day shareholder expectations, right? And how do we communicate in an effective way going forward as well? I've learned a lot about that myself. Quick update for everyone on Genius. A lot has happened in 1 month. We basically were only a month ago launching our illegal trading task force. That's when people started noticing what we were up to. And we have now committed to basically daily updates, which I've been doing pretty much every day. I haven't missed a single day, including weekends, using Twitter as the main place. And then at the same time, doing monthly investor calls. Our investor call we did in February basically had 7,000 people watch that call. It's a live stream, and we're going to do the same on the 15th of March, which is our claim date for our NFT. We did the whole process on the coupons. We did the whole process on basically making sure that we had a way to do a share count with our spin-off a bunch of reports. All of that's in process right now as well. And on top of all of that, we basically have got this legal case, which we just filed this week as well. And we've seen our share price go up 20% one day, down 20% another day. We have had a mix of people supporting us, people hating us. It's like, it's been wild, right? And as all this is happening, we're looking at the ongoing focus of the future. We're running a business here. And so the number of conversations we've been having in terms of launching new products, what we've been doing in terms of making sure the business is continuing to grow, very similar to what you said, Greg, that's all been part of this as well, right? And so people only really see the tip of the iceberg, what's showing up above the water surface. And every one of those news cycles is so critical as well. We also committed to having at least 2 press releases a week. I still remember when I did the IPO and I asked how often we meant to be sharing. And they said, well, maybe 1, maybe 2 press releases a month. So we're at a whole different news cycle in terms of what we're sharing out there. And we're still a small company looking to grow a lot bigger as well. So with that being kind of just a nutshell of what's been happening, I would love to really zoom into one area, which is how crazy does a CEO need to be even thinking they can even fight this, you know, through the legal system, and how long does it take for that to happen? What have we learned about that over the last month? Especially because usually investors do not like to see companies get into litigation, right? And we can see that that's been very much the case of us when we've been out there saying, look, we're going to litigate this. I'm going to start with John, and I want to say one thing. If anyone's missed the video of John, it's on this channel. You can subscribe to the channel. You can go find that video of me and John, where John shared how he went from 30 cents to a couple of years ago when he was running Torchlight, how it ran all the way through. February basically was a big month when he suddenly had all of these naked short sellers looking to cover, or at least basically like buy shares from the company. How that led 6 months later to basically the Meta merger. And then it was another like 6 months or 5 months before the spinoff and the special dividend and what we're seeing with the halt. The reason I'm sharing that is because we looked at all of this as at least a 1-year journey for us to follow a similar arc. We just happened to accelerate a lot faster than we expected within a couple of weeks and now settling back down again. But I would love for you, John, just to share anything you can share, because do realize for everyone, there's a lot we can't share because we are in litigation at the moment. But just from anything that you feel comfortable sharing for everyone on the process once you brought Wes on board, and what you're basically able to share for anyone from MMTLP who want to hear the latest at the moment.
Sure. So there are several facets that I can talk about. First of all, Wes and his team have been doing a great job. We've had several meetings with them in person. We have communications 3 or 4 times a week on different aspects. many different paths we can go down, from historically based information from what happened when I was the CEO of Torchlight and all the chicanery that was going on at that particular junction, all the trading over in Europe, all of these things that happened to us and all the naked shorting at that particular juncture leading up to the merger of with Metamaterials was very interesting. And then, 4 months later, MMTLP happens. And so that was a whole new avenue for us to go down. But for us, the biggest thing that, the biggest improvement we've seen since the halt is that our shareholder base in MMTLP is massive and loud. They're very loud on Twitter, and they're very loud in front of Congress, and they are just belligerent, which is fantastic because this is a squeaky wheel type of setup. So now that, I think we were kind of one of the leaders in getting out in front of this, now that everyone else is kind of jumping on board, everyone is acutely aware of this in Congress. And so we have letter writing campaigns. We have interviews with congressmen and congresswomen. We've sent them information that they can use when they're speaking to different three-letter agencies and things of that nature. So we believe that aspect of it is really very positive for us at this particular juncture because everything is so secretive. The broker dealers don't have to give you anything. The market makers don't have to give you anything. DTCC doesn't have to give you anything. FINRA gives you nothing. SEC gives you nothing. And so the only way for us to get to the bottom of this from one side of the equation is through Congress. And we're doing everything we can with those people to help them. The other side of that is if we get to a certain level with Wes and his crew where we can identify the best path forward from either a class action or a direct lawsuit against certain perpetrators, we will pursue that as well. So this has many, many different tangents for us, and it's a very complicated matter. But the good news is we're not going anywhere, and neither are the MMTLP shareholders. And if you probably followed us on Twitter at all, they're massive, and they're I think Wes actually and I both had separate meetings with a whole group of people that are, I want to call them internet sleuths, that just spend days and hours and weeks investigating every and all paths that have happened in this case. And some of the information they're uncovering is just mind-blowing. Now, whether or not it's going to help us in a case, a legal matter, or help Congress, get to the bottom of it. But the really the frustrating part for me is if I'm an investor in the U.S. market and we've uncovered all these problems, my goodness, it's very difficult for me to pull up E-Trade and invest, knowing that all this stuff is going on in the U.S. capital markets without it being solved, without it being fixed. So this has a much larger meaning for all of us combined than just our own particular stories. And I think all working together can make a difference, quite frankly.
So I was trying to get a lid off a peanut butter can the other day, and I was doing a mix of basically kind of tapping it with a knife, and then I was basically banging it on the table, and then I was putting it in the microwave to basically heat up a little bit to get the plastic cap off. And basically there was a multiple number of different things I did, which finally popped the lid, right? And I think a lot of people, when they hear about something like, okay, we're going to take a legal route, are thinking that's the one binary way. Whereas we know, in the conversation we've been having, we're saying, look, it could be the actual investors that actually bring the pressure to Congress or SEC. It could be what we do when they see all of this noise happening that makes someone at Congress actually make a decision. It could be just like what happened with Bernie Madoff, where after SEC was warned multiple times about the Madoff fraud, it was actually the FBI who actually came in and actually arrested him at the end of the day. So which is going to be the piece that cracks is a really interesting part, because you can never predict, but you've got to come from different angles. And the retail investors are part of this as well. Do you want to share just your view as to what you're seeing? Because I'm going to come to Wes in a moment as well, in terms of one of the areas that people think is most likely, which is that Congress is going to, or at least some parts of Congress is going to pick up and say, okay, well, we have oversight over SEC. We can basically start taking actions around that. And whether you're more hopeful that that could be happening now than several months ago.
So I'm very hopeful because I know it's happening. So not only through us, but also several other shareholders have given me information about their Congress people that they've contacted and communicated. And I will tell you that one of the point people we're working with in Congress has told us everybody's talking about it. This is not something that is quiet anymore on Capitol Hill, which is fantastic. Which, you know, that doesn't mean we stop. That means we continue the pressure and make sure this is known, because there, you know, what happens in Congress is there's always somebody competing for their time and their effort, and we've got to make sure this stays on, at the forefront of what they're doing. So
yes, we did.
That's very, very important for us, and I think that's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a quick one in terms of, again, staying on the legal theme for a moment. Obviously, a lot of people have seen us go out with our lawsuit this week as well. I've got some interviews that are going to be coming up, which is specifically around the role of toxic debt or death spiral financing when it comes to naked shorting, how this is interrelated. And frankly, it's not just about convertible debts, it's also about warrants. It's about what it is that unwittingly, you know, companies, CEOs have been picking up on in the past. And we're going to actually also be talking about our legal team, how that's evolving as well, because there's different people with different speciality, in the same way that Wes has a speciality focusing at the dealer brokers and really getting to the challenges in the market through one direction. There's others that have come from another direction. And what I found very interesting, two things I want to share. The first one is so everyone is aware, because I think if you haven't read the full complaint that we sent, you could assume that there are a lot of shares out there that are at risk for Genius. Just to be very clear, what we are doing is looking to defend Genius. So when you see a number like 49 million shares that are looking to be claimed, none of those have actually been given out, right? It's not like, you know, someone's gone and flooded the market with anything right now. We're looking to protect the shareholders and make sure that basically we are doing the right thing by the shareholders as much as we can through the legal process, while at the same time, we also have been doing a lot of research as to what the SEC has been doing when it comes to lenders that may be in a similar situation to us, where basically you take on a debt and then you see your share price plummet. And what we have seen is that the SEC has actually taken action successfully over a number of lenders, from what I can see, you know, more lenders or more toxic lenders than they have even broker dealers for naked shorting or the funds, other than the ones that Wes has gone after. So the reason this is very interesting is that can be another pathway that could really support and help. And we're learning all of this all the time as to what's the right way to get in, if it's the legal system we need to follow, given that we know that SEC and FINRA and DTCC will only take certain actions, right? And there's got to be a way through, which is what we're looking for. Wes, I'd love for you to share from your side, your perspective, both from what you heard from John in terms of Congress and what could be happening there, and any other insights that you're getting with the number of CEOs you're now working with on multiple different fronts.
Yeah, sure, I'd be happy to. Well, first, I concur with John's perspective with Congress. I'm not going to divulge names or stuff that we've discussed in detail, but I can tell you at the 20,000 foot level, there are thousands and thousands of communications that have been sent to Congress from shareholders, in particular the MMTLP shareholders, demanding that this be looked at. And what they want them to look at is, you know, when I purchase a share, please see that it's delivered to me timely. Okay, it's kind of a simple concept. Otherwise, you're stealing from me. Okay, and what happens when you get that many individual citizens involved in that undertaking, then every congressperson that is in that district has to pay attention to it. And so John's accurate. It's very broad-based, the MMTLP situation. So what I would tell all the CEOs out there today, including all of us on this call, and I know you already know it, but I'm going to reinforce it, get your shareholders involved. I have to tell you, and I think John would agree with me, that the conversations that we've had with the MMTLP shareholders have been incredible.
Fuck yeah.
And when he says sleuths, these are people that stay up all night researching things, and not just researching it, documenting it.
Hey, that's us.
Putting it together. And that so helps this cause. I'll tell you why, guys in the listening audience, because we're taking on the cabal here. We've been taking on the cabal, whoever that is, for decades. And so ultimately, it's a very large ship that has to be redirected, okay? The ship of bad guys. And ultimately, that takes a movement. And so I'm going to submit to you that every CEO needs to do what Roger's talking about, and that is get the information out there, encourage them to become sleuths themselves, share the information and let them be on the ground working for you, because the other issue here is this is enormously expensive to prosecute, because ultimately, if you look at this, it's not only about selling it, clearing it, stock lending issues, it's about option markets, it's about shares being lent more than once and tracking that, it's about foreign exchanges, it's about how fails are hidden, it's about X-clearing, it's about dark pools, it's about direct market asset access machines, from Canada and other places. It's about, are there dead bodies in London or Canada or Hong Kong and other places concerning this, in Germany, which is of keen interest. The magnitude of the trading coming out of Germany, which I saw early on in this litigation space, has been reinvigorated somehow, and including maybe the Depository Trust Corporation's participation in that potentially, and others. So what does all that mean? I don't know, but we've got a team investigating that, and I think it's noteworthy to the audience to know this. There are several very large firms, and it's been publicly announced, that are going out to their German offices, because these are firms that have, thousands of lawyers and that represent very large companies, that are saying, hey, we think this is happening to us. So we want our German colleagues in these law firms to investigate why in the hell are these trades coming out of Germany that appear to be naked shorts. And so that's now being investigated. So it's not just a United States undertaking, gentlemen and listening audience. It is a worldwide undertaking. This impacts everybody in the world. Wherever the bad guys have offices, that's where it's happening. You think they're just doing it in the States? Don't be that naive. So ultimately, looking at all that takes an enormous effort, enormous. Imagine putting all that together. The point being, if you can facilitate your shareholders getting involved and becoming what the MMTLP group has done, which I applaud them enormously for what they've done.
Dubs.
And again, they're doing it for free. And then sharing that information with the legal team or the board is enormously valuable. So I think that's a brilliant idea that's really come out of the MMTLP situation. I've seen it before, but never of this magnitude. You saw it in AMC, you saw it in GameStop, and you've seen it in the Reddit crowd. Imagine if we add thousands of shareholders per company to this, what that does to the movement. It does enormous good. So that's something I think that's emerged out of this. So I think Congress is going to be forced to do something on this. That's going to be a longer term solution. More CEOs are going to join, whether it's our legal team or some other legal team. At this point, truly, and I mean this truly, I don't care. Obviously, I think we do the best job because we've been doing it in 22 cases so far. But there's a movement, and the law firms are starting to recognize this is real, and we can do some good and also make some money at this. And those are two important factors to get law firms engaged. And so I think that's happening. In addition, we're finding new ways, as you've touched on, Roger, to look at this from the illegality perspective. Are these convertible debenture holders dealers and requiring additional disclosure and additional documentation and additional transparency? Or are they investment advisors or just lenders?
Hold on a second.
Okay? The SEC and all the other agencies treat those as two different things, and they are clearly two different things. And so ultimately, that avenue and other things that we're looking at, different approaches. And trust me when I tell you, the people on the other side are also looking at new ways they can hide it, they can disguise it, they can legitimize it, etc. So you got to we have to stay ahead of the curve there, because I will tell you, they're represented by very good lawyers, and they're represented by people in those institutions, the principals that are very smart. They don't hire people from Texas A&M where I went. Okay. They hire people from Harvard and wherever, okay? but I'll be happy to take them on in a street fight just for the record, okay? In any event, at the end of the day, I think it's a concerted effort. We have to, it's changed the playing field. I was reading an article from, I'm not going to mention the law firm, but one of the biggest law firms that typically are on the other side of the V yesterday. And they made a point that it is incumbent on CEOs and boards now to take active forward participation in following their stock, how it's lent, how it's traded, who's involved in it, what's in margin accounts, what's in cash accounts, what's at the transfer agent, and all these issues. You must actively get involved in that and watch it daily, not every month, daily,
right.
Not
exactly.
hourly. And so it's going to also reinvent the duties that are going to be imposed, which was their point. They're looking at it from the bad guys' side. The board members and the executive officers have a duty now to look at this. Well, no kidding, because of your clients. Okay, but ultimately they're right. They're right. This changes the playing field. It's no longer I have to have the best technology. I have to raise the right amount of capital. I've got to make sure I don't get cheating in the process. And so inserting those cheating mechanisms or anti-mechanisms in your company is critical. Now, in addition,
Wes, I'm going to jump in right now just because I want to make sure we get everyone else to be sharing.
Sorry, I have been accused of talking too much, so I apologize.
You're on a roll. It was a good roll, but you're on a roll. Okay, I'm going to come back to you, but I want to come to Frank and John for a moment before I come over to Greg on some of these actions as a CEO. And the reason is I want to go back to what, Wes, you were talking about with the retail investors. And I wanted to share something about my experience on this as well. And I'd love for you guys to chip in terms of how you see anyone watching this right now, how they might look at this movement, right? Because if it is a movement, we've got to figure out a way of how we can work together. When we were down at 32 cents, the only people we had investing in our stock, because many people had never heard about us, were the investors that joined us before even the IPO. We already had 500,000 investors already. They were all in for the long term. And it went down to 32 cents. And they're like, hey, what's going on with the stock price? But they actually weren't selling. And now it's gone all the way up. And it's also been coming down, and they also aren't selling. I'm sure maybe some of them are sold, but all the ones we speak to are all there for the long term because they believe in the company, they believe in what we're doing. They frankly believe in the analysts who basically have given us $10 plus price targets. And so they're here for the long term as well, which obviously is where I am too. And I've said that consistently from day one. When we saw our share price go up ridiculously once we actually talked about the illegal trading task force, there was really basically three different types of people, I believe, without having all the evidence right now, that were pushing it up. First of all, there were those naked shorts that were deciding this now was a good time for them to cover and get out and pass the hot potato to somebody else. And that clearly was driving a ridiculous amount of trading, where we're at like 250 million shares traded when we only had a float of just over 10 million. But there was also another group of people who are the ones who go, hey, this is our fight. We want to be a part of this as well. And they were quite openly saying, we're supporting your company because we support your fight. And then they were learning about the company, but only later, right? There was a third group, which is obviously the day traders, the ones who want to kind of come in, make a quick profit, sell once they've made 10%, right? And obviously there's many of those in the market who also follow meme stocks like AMC, GameStop, and they're buying and selling all the time because there's volume there, right? What we saw after we started getting into the long-term fight, what we saw come the last month was, first of all, a dip because those people who were the illegal traders, while we saw and have continued to track and see that happening, what we know back when we actually saw the most manipulation happening to bring our stock down, when we didn't have a lot of buying pressure, is generally with FTDs, like failures to deliver. While you're meant to do it within a couple of days, they kind of give you a grace period where as long as in the next month or 60 days you cover like somewhere along the way, then you kind of won't be kind of slapped on the wrist. And so that's actually what I see a lot of the activity happening. If there are people who actually did naked short back in January, they're basically looking to cover later in February, and they may just naked short again to push the price down further so they can cover at a lower price, right? Especially if the volumes aren't quite as high. So there's still all this illegal manipulation that is pushing the price down only for it to be pushed up again. That's why you have 20% up days, 20% down days. You have a second group of people where definitely a lot of people came in, said, right, I made my money, and then they cashed out, which also pushes prices down. But you have the third group, where the ones that want to stick around, but then they become very vocal to say, Roger, what did you do? It went down 10% today. It went down 20% today. Put out some news, do a buyback, do something to help us today, where in fact, for us, the real thing is the long term. And if we're just trying to keep it up every day, we're going to lose that fight because you're going to go down as well as up. And we may go down a lot before we go back up, which I've been really open about as well. But of course, if someone's willing to basically day trade and sell high and buy low, they wouldn't be complaining. If someone's willing to stay for the long term, even though it's painful to see it go down, they know they're not selling right now and they believe in the long term. But that doesn't stop the fact that many people have a huge anxiety when they see a big red day. And then, of course, the CEOs also feel this. And I've seen quite a lot of CEOs kind of almost like abandon Twitter for a while because they were getting so much heat. And I've seen you yourself post about this to say, hey, you've got to have staying power. You're going to be criticized. So obviously there's CEOs who go, hey, I'm not getting into that fight. And then they're missing the opportunity to be part of this. And there's also investors going, is this even the fight for me? Because like I could be losing a lot of money if I decide to sell at the bottom. What would you say in terms of every investor who, not the ones who just want to make a quick buck, but the ones who actually believe in this movement and want to follow through, is the best way for them to be thinking about this, communicating with CEOs,
Good question.
Connecting with others from your point of view? Frank, I'm going to come to you first.
Well, let me say that from my standpoint of view is that, you know, I'm the guy out front for 3 different companies. All 3 companies have share intel. They all have similar issues going on. But as someone who communicates heavily with shareholders like you do, Roger, I hear the horror stories every day. People tell me about their family problems and the financial issues this is causing, marriages breaking up, people losing homes. I mean, I hear real war stories out here, and it tears me up. So it got me fired up enough to the point where Greg will tell you that I was hounding him daily. This is back before the summer, that we have to do something. We have to step in, but nobody knew what to do. What do we do? Do we do a buyback? Do we just reverse the stock? What's the best way to go? And little by little, people started stepping out and coming up with ideas. Ham started giving me ideas. And we started saying, hey, you know, if we use enough of these tactics, something along the way is going to stick. Or maybe it's a combination of them or all of them. Whatever it takes, we have to figure out how to protect these people. Because the short sellers don't care. They don't care what happens to retail. People like us that hear it every day, and you hear the stories and you see the pain in their faces. I get a lot of crap on Twitter, Roger. You know that. You get it too. That's not anger. That's people that are hurting, that are lashing out because they've been swindled. When you've been stolen from, yes, you get angry. And especially when you're in constant communication with people, you hear it all the time. So I don't tell anybody how to invest. They have to do that for themselves. But if you believe in what we're doing, the direction we're going in, if you see that this is a problem, obviously with Clean Vision, we proved today that it was a problem. I believe, Roger, that you've seen it as well. Another thing that's great, nobody mentioned it, and I wanted Wes to comment on it. Yesterday, there was a lawsuit from a company against one of their funders, and they actually tagged it with the RICO statute. Now, historically speaking, that RICO statute has gotten shot down.
Alan.
The court, they held it up, and they're allowing the case to go forward under the RICO provisions.
Oh, wait, maybe
which
not.
is a huge monumental victory for us because now it's considered racketeering. So I'd love to hear what Wes has to say about that.
That sounds like Alan.
That's great. That's very good. Well, let's come over to John. John, I love you. You know, as an investor, you have been very active on Twitter as well. What would you say on the same subject in terms of how every retail investor should be thinking about this being a long-term fight and how we should be interacting with each other?
Why did I make
Well, one thing I will say is that over the last couple of years, the markets have been so volatile, it's unbelievable. So some of the back and forth has to be attributed to the overall market in general. Secondly, I think the advent of algos, back 10, 15 years ago is just starting to gain momentum. Now in every stock, it's super easy to find out if an algo is in your stock. You just look for 100 over and over every second. You'll know the algo is taken over, and that direction is going to be in that direction until it's not. And so that's an interesting dynamic that's recently happened. It happened in MMTLP the last trading day. I mean, it was just prolific until FINRA changed their corporate action, and then all of a sudden it was 505. And anybody who knows what market makers do, 505 is SOS. I'm in big trouble. I need shares badly. And that was all algos. There must have been 50 of them lined up on the bid that way. So, and then they halted trading. So if you are paying attention to level 2 as an investor, you're going to find out really quickly which direction the stock is going to go, because it's really hard to fight an algo. And so that's one thing that I think really needs to be investigated from an SEC standpoint, because once these guys get a hold of it, it's very tough. But secondly, more to your point, Roger, I think from my standpoint, running an oil and gas company on NASDAQ for a long period of time, we were always told, only talk about the press release, do not interact with your investors. But the last thing you want to do is get into any communication with investors, because the first thing the SEC is going to do is come look at you. Not all the bad actors are going to come look at you. And so, Roger, you were probably the first one I've seen to come out and actually engage with investors in a proactive way. And I think it's had a profound effect, not only in your company, but on your stock as well. And I think that's the right path forward. We all are big boys. We know what's non-public information, and we know what's public information. So as long as you're operating within those boundaries, I think the more communication with your shareholders, the better. They're going to respect you for it, and they're going to be more well-informed. So I'm liking that trend for sure.
That's good point, John. And I can see so many CEOs now that are being more vocal, which I think is fantastic. And any CEOs watching this, I really hope that you have the courage to kind of step in there and help the investors, because the investors are watching things daily, right? They're not waiting for the next press release in a month or 2 months' time. I want to come to Greg for a moment, but a distinction I'd like to make, which I'm really keen to come to Wes on, and those of you who want to comment on this as well, is that I do believe that a lot of the pain that has come with a lot of the stocks that retail investors have been following have been largely driven by the fact that there are certain stocks, the most well-known stocks, AMC, GameStop, Bed Bath & Beyond, they became targets of short sellers because they were on the bankruptcy list, or basically having to restructure themselves, or where they were going to go out of business, and they'd been in the market for quite a long time. The companies, and of course, because of that, then unless the management can turn it around, it is going to be challenging to be keeping the stock price up. Whereas now we're talking about certain companies that actually have got growth stories where their valuations or analyst reports are much higher, and where they're doing a lot of very generative, accretive things to grow their companies. And they're really at the beginning of it. Like you, Greg, you just are like a year old. We're also just coming up to a year old on the stock market. And we have amazing growth plans in terms of what we'd love to achieve. And the reason I want to come to that is there's been some CEOs of companies where those companies also are struggling. And we've got to somehow figure out, like, who's talking about naked shorts because they really do have naked shorts, whereas who's talking about naked shorts because it's a way for them to get interest from retail investors. And everyone's distrusting because of this happening right now. And I've had my own experiences with this too. So I want to come back to that in terms of how we clean that up in an effective way. Greg, obviously, I wanted to have this call because when Frank connected with me and he said, look, Cosmos is on a really good, like growing trajectory. And you already have said it yourself with your acquisitions and things you're doing there. I'd love for you to share just your view of the way that you're looking to grow the company while balancing with these issues that you're seeing on the stock market side. And even perhaps like why you chose upstream, which is obviously a decision we made as well.
Okay, first of all, for the communication with our shareholders, we have the chief communication officer. We have hired a chief communication officer to connect with our shareholders, because our value is our shareholders. That is, for us, is the first priority. I'm focusing in the fundamental, in operation business, because for me is the first priority is to grow the company, to have fundamental. I'm focused also because we are in process for the 2 acquisition there. Of course, all of these naked shorts will be a problem for the companies. It's not so easy to understand. That is the reasons that we have hired Sherintel, Wes, Christian, and upstream. It's not so easy. We cannot understand.
They all are.
How can we use. For us is the export, is the vertical integrate that we have. We start from raw material until the end product. We export in global. We try to create fundamentals and to grow the company. Minimum debt, growth, company growth, revenue. We have over 200 people that they work for us now, Cosmos Health. And we try to focus in this way, of course. About from upstream, I think is can we have, for example, to maximize our the blockchains, the digital dividends, the blockchain innovation, and then maximize the shareholder value from this. That is what I think about the upstream.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Greg. I'm going to come over to...
The transparency that we have, of course, is, I think that is one metric that we go against the naked shorter.
Thank you, Greg. Wes, one thing for sure is that this is not a binary thing. CEOs against short sellers or retail investors against Wall Street. When we went and were in New York and met up with some really good investors that were basically wanting to hear our story, what was very, very interesting was that there's good people on Wall Street, there's bad people, right? There's good retail investors, there's people I've had to block. And we know there's good CEOs, and there's also CEOs that may want the best for their company, but are not necessarily going to be totally honest, even with their investors, right? So in all cases, there's good and bad and shades of gray. What's your view in terms of the movement and how important it is that we find ways to work together with the right people? And what are the ways that we all need to be careful but not over distrusting with everyone, so we end up being more skeptics and fall apart in this movement going forward?
Yeah, it's an interesting question. So the importance of doing it together and sharing information and figure out what works, what doesn't, is critical to the process, because again, this time we're in is very fluid right now. It changes, if not daily, weekly, or monthly, as it relates to what works, what doesn't, this type of thing. Frank was talking about the RICO, for example. Mark Basile, as you know, Roger, was the one. You're talking about the Dark Pulse Inc. case, Frank, which just got decided as it relates to the defendants filed a motion to dismiss, which was the toxic lenders, and the court denied that motion to dismiss. So essentially, though, you need to understand there's a big difference between using RICO in a securities fraud case. That can't happen because, unfortunately, the bad guys, I say, that's my view, lobbied RICO out of the securities fraud litigation back in the late 90s. So while my dear friend Bob Blakey, who incidentally wrote the RICO statute, who's on our team, and his successor, John Floyd, at the Bondurant firm in Georgia, which is on our team, and successfully used RICO with us in the Taser case, in the Hyperdynamics case, and then we use it also in the Eagle Tech Communications case. I could go down the list. The reality is you can't use it in a federal claim RICO. What they used it here in that context, Frank, was the collection of an unlawful debt, okay? And if you attempt to collect an unlawful debt, ultimately that can be a predicate act under RICO. And if you do that more than 2 times in a 5-year period and establish check all the other boxes in RICO, I don't want to spend too much time on it, then ultimately you can allow that action to go forward. So the case isn't done, they just beat the motion to dismiss, but that's a good start. And again, this is another new idea to use, okay, in the toxic debenture world. So to answer your question, Roger, so the sharing of information, all that is critical. Secondly, I think we have to figure out ways to separate in a bucket the operation of your company, the cash that you need to do that, and then what cash you have to set aside in order to pursue this in litigation, or in a corporate governance perspective, whether it's doing the dividends or whether it's spinning out a part of it to a private company like MMTLP, or whether it's a share dividend. There's all types of ideas, and I'm not the corporate lawyer, but all those need to be looked at. They need to be pursued actively. Again, this is back to, you got to have a protection helmet on now as a CEO in order to figure out how not to have your company get cheated by these people. And don't forget, it's not short sellers, it's illegal short sellers that we're after. The short selling itself, I don't like it, but short selling itself is legal. So I think it takes both. I will tell you that litigation funders, and in some cases, level that playing field. There are litigation funders, tons of them around the world, in London, in Australia, here, et cetera. That is also there potentially in a case to level the playing field. And many of those funds are there because ultimately they allow people to find things that are really wrong in society, and they're there to stand up for the little guy and stand up for the ordinary working people, which is who this is hurting. Frank hit it on the top of the hour. This is causing people to lose homes, file bankruptcy. It's destroying technology. It's destroying jobs. It's doing everything the opposite of what this country stands for and was built on. Okay,
Preach, Wes.
And it's got to stop.
Thank you, Wes. And I'm going to come over for final words from everyone else as well, because we actually are coming up to the hour. So let me come over to you, John. What would be kind of final thoughts you'd like to leave with everyone who's watching right now?
For all of those that are watching, keep the pressure on. Be boisterous, be belligerent in a professional manner. It helps us, and I know we're being heard. So that's what I would like to say.
That's fantastic. Thank you. Frank.
Just the fact that we appreciate the shareholders and we appreciate everybody that's getting into this fight and staying in it. And I tell you what, I even appreciate the guys with the hateful comments, because I read every one of them, and if there's something in there I can use, or if I'm doing something wrong, I want to know about it. But I can tell you, Roger, that you and I have spoken, and we have a lot more up our sleeves for these guys, so we're not quite done yet.
It's just getting started. All right, and Greg.
We are here. We continue to monitor the situation, and we make all the necessary steps again from this illegal and manipulation.
Market's setting up.
We
It's
are
just
here,
not fucking
and,
popping quite yet.
We need to protect all of our shareholders, all the people that work for us, all the family that because I have over 200 people that work for the company, and
Tess?
I think we have over 70,000 shareholders.
Butter?
The last check that I have already done. We are here. We are here.
I like that, Greg. And that will be one final thing I'd say as well, is that now that we're visible in this fight, and so it's been a decade-long journey, and we've had shareholders that go back that long, and the fact that everyone who is part of it and still part of it knows that in 10 years' time we're still going to be part of this too. A year from now, 5 years from now,
I know what I'm missing. It's not coming up on my.
No doubt, right, that everyone who's on this call, right, because you've been in this fight for some time, Wes has been in it for 20 years plus. That we're going to still be in it, and this is not a sprint; it's a marathon. There will be up days, there will be down days, and for everyone to be thinking, look, am I in here for a quick buck? If so, sell at a high, buy at a low. But if
Crypto.com suspends
long term,
SI.
don't get too stressed if there's a big high day or big low day. Don't let adrenaline take over. This is a long-term fight. But what you do have, I think, from the CEOs who are showing up right now is that commitment to basically being partners going forward, right? Which I think is one of the most important things as well, is how do we actually have trust that we're all in this together? And the more people we can actually bring on board who go, okay, this is actually something I want to support as well, the more we all benefit, right? Because there will be reform one day. The only question is, does it happen in our lifetime, right? I believe it will, because I'm an optimist. But it really takes us all doing this together. I want to say a big thank you to all of you for coming, joining, and everyone who came and listened as well. And of course, we'll catch up on our separate conversations as well. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Thank you, Roger. Thanks for the time.
We never give up. We never give up.
We call that the Alamo, the Alamo.
Thanks, guys.
All right,
Maybe.
bye-bye.
All right. I was really hoping to hear something about Zip Doctor for Cosm. A little bit uneventful. It's all right, though. A lot of things setting up, it just nothing's really taking the bait yet. Because the ETFs are in a wedge, yeah. SPY need to kick, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let me see the Qs. Q. Almost there. Xella. Are you green on your position yet or no? No. Oh, okay. All right. Good shit. Piss me off. Beautiful chart. Holy fuck, what? Qs? Okay. Calm down there, Sparky. Yeah, I told you I was wedging out. Beautiful. Hopefully we get a surge now. Go ahead. $293.75. That's what we're looking for. Look at the Qs. Look at them Qs, though. Cosm 324 still. GNS 236, excuse me. Oop. Sorry, new computer. Still fucking up there. Q's red green move. Good shit. 23.4. Ooh. Wow, look at fucking Coinbase. Christ. I knew it looked good before, but goddamn. TRKA, heads up. Here's your Xella. Carvana 936, good shit. Carvana busting. DM to $2. That size all the way down to 650. Fuck Bostic. AI back over 21. GNS, what we got? 236. Break on Booby, okay. Back to red on Qs. 324 on cosm. $6.17 on AMC. $6.71 on Boyle as well. Remember, AI has their earnings after hours? Being dovish. Or Shell GN, super trend up. Cruising might have been right about root hitting the bottom. Starting to twist. IMN is actually looking pretty nice here. A little gap there, though. GME 1827 in green outward. Nice little cup formed on Tesla. BBIG 10% up. MTC is a fucking beast. EVLV back to 12.7 up. GMI down at 315. SINT is pissing me off. $4 on sticks. NVOS still 10 up. HLBZ 10.3 up. Ape 10 down, 10.4 down. PEV back to 102. No volume there, though. EV go to 589. Back to 136.5 still. NVAX is 7. Rig 734. LiDAR 4.6 up. T2 under 59 cents. SFT still under 20. SDIG at 57.60. Google 91. Pull test back up. Snap just under 10. 997. MMT 60 cents. Center 23.4 on Bitcoin. 395 on SPY. And 614 on AMC. Volume on Exela almost 600 million. Yeah, it's wild. Wow, IoT. Son of a bitch. I like IoT like a lot. GNS does not want to fucking move. Cosm kind of stuck. Same with SINT. Zella. Oh. Wild chip. You guys really aren't talking. Kind of boring. 668 on Boyle. LHDX, dead cat bounce. Remember, tomorrow's your last day to trade. Top 10% word. What up, Kev? The market seems to have slowed somewhat, so we all zone. Yeah, definitely slowed down. 12% on Hellbiz. Slowed down like a lot. Oh. Bostic is speaking currently too. Maybe we'll throw on Bostic. Let's get Bostic going. If I can fucking find it. Do you have a link? Gotta get that 450 EMA to catch up. Word. Hellbiz. Trying again. I'm trying to find this fucking video quick. February 1st. Today's the 2nd. I don't know where that link is, man. Might be. You don't see one? Yeah. It's alright. Q's trying to lift again. I'm going off notifications. Word. Thank you. Q's. Breaking market news in Discord. I'm good. I just figured it'd be something to listen to because you guys aren't talking to me. $669 in Boyle. LiDAR, 4.6 up. LiDAR. Gold cross. Hellbliz looking nice as well. Ooh, TRKA. No volume. Cosm, no volume. Hellbliz is 13% up. Going for 291 on Qs. 291, come on. Tesla just under 190. What do we got over in tops? Let's see. I'd shut this and turn it back on. $0.52 here on big. Vaughn is busting. Key level right now. Makes sense. Ape. Ouch. Q's trying to hold 291. DM 199. A lot of charts are looking the same. What is Bitcoin doing? Let's see. We're going up. There's no fucking way that we like move in a negative like fashion here after this, right? $2 on DM. Bitcoin trying to level up here. If they rogue pull it, yeah. Yeah. You're right. I thought that we had a normal market. I forgot. That's so fucked up. Q's. 291.5. DM back under 2. Vaughn at 944. AMC still red. 617 though. Back over 6. High just under 18 cents. GameStop still green slightly. Coinbase just under 62. AMD push. What's SOXL doing? I mean, the whole market's probably about to fucking go. There's a lot of things that are setting up. It just, they need other things, you know, headed in that direction, it seems like. BBIG, key level. Oh, just took over. $605.2 mil volume. How positive are you that they're going to have good news from their hearing? Do we know? Big. Big, 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 big. Baller coming. AMD, what the fuck happened? Okay, let me pull it up. AMD. The market got bullish. The market got bullish is what happened. Well, honestly, it was Bitcoin ripping, I think. Because that was a nice rip that Bitcoin just took. Let's see if it took another one. Up. Tesla, yeah, Tesla is still red. 54 cents that big, though. Cool fucking beans. Looking for that handle, Mom. GameStop also looking for a handle. I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of charts that I pull up that look like they're fucking waiting. $230 on the video. Mullen still down 2.7. GNS 233. Christ. 190 a test. Nice and tight there. Cosm at 324. Wow, that's tight. Heads up. Heads up. Here we go. Tesla. Come on, baby. Bring it home. Feeling some news after hours on BBIG. Best of luck, rock around your Xella. See you on top of the mountains. Q's high today? Yeah, I would expect. Feeling some... Okay. Not the whole department, but laying off. Wait, who's laying off? Oh, AMD. Right. GME super trend. Is there a super trend on fucking on the Qs or what? It's probably what's going on. Oh god. I should be playing futures right now. I have no idea. No idea. Bitcoin's up, that's why. Go ahead, Qs. Heads up on TSL. Well, TSLL, excuse me. I really wish that we heard something about fucking Zip Doctor. $9.52 on Vana. Vana trying to stretch. Yes, sir. $1 price target, though, right? Spy push. It's still a piece of shit show. $1 price target. 84 cents on AMV. Pump on spy, yeah. I really don't know if Zip will make it run big. I think it'll make it run and then sell off a little bit, and then it'll probably catch itself at some point. I mean, obviously, I'd have to see what the market conditions are at that point. But I think that I want to know if, if Robinhood is still net short. Vana, 958. Fucking blast off. Let's go. ETFs are jacked. The bulls are here. I don't know. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. I mean, this is why. That's exactly why. Wow, TRKA down. Exela might be trying to fucking double bottom off the VWAP there. That would make a perfect fucking handle, too. So XL just went red to green. Yep. Hey, Neil said, what's it called? He said that he wasn't really, like, the biggest fan of TRKA before. I'm sure you guys remember. He was seeing a bunch of FINRA cells. And Neil said that, not me. HLGN up 7.6. Side still down 3. AI 21.26. No, nice move there. Again, please don't forget to like and sub if you have not already. Every single bit helps. AI has earnings after hours, so y'all know. Qs, how we looking? Fucking ripping. So, what up? Ape to 164.5. Slide. What's Booby doing? Overview up. I saw that, Jordan. I saw it. Alright, we pull it up again. DX. Just remember, though, tomorrow's the last day that they're going to be publicly traded. I'm sure that they'll be OTC, but they're getting delisted tomorrow. I should have sold my whole position yesterday. Oh, well. It happens, dude. You're not going to be right 100% of the time. You can obviously try. And I suggest that you do try. However, it's just unlikely. I'm sorry, that looks like it's going to head up. MMT 61 cents. Coinbase back above 62. DM over 2. Carvana 957. 615 on Amy. What the fuck? AI is fucking tearing. %14 on BBIG. MTC up to 186. 230 on GNS. Bitcoin just under 23.5. That's all that matters, Jordan. That's all that matters. If it's green, it's a dub. Obviously, you know, you could do better sometimes, but all about the dubs. Tesla, it's another 191. Going for the handle, maybe. Verb 13% up. Tide has 18. GameStop to 1831. Investing in mortgage divisions. Citigroup cutting hundreds of. Okay, gotcha. LHDX 61 cents. Yeah. goev back to 70 cents. Verb. Top of the MACD still. Down to 130 on Hub C. 268.5 on SINT. TRKA trying to bounce back here. Fell below VWAP though. CDIO. Right back. Also looking for handle. Q's at 62.5 on Coinbase. LHDX. You gotta be kidding me. Oh boy. If they're getting delisted tomorrow, they're gonna drop this right on fucking someone that has no idea that they're getting unlisted or delisted. Gamble to 250. BRTX down to 363. It's still up 30% on the day though. It's well the end of business tomorrow, right? Yeah, meaning that tomorrow would be the last trading day for it. Dollar strong again. Bonds are up. Fuck. Thank you, Scott. NVIDIA over 230, 231, 70, 231, 80. AMD send. So you mean SOXL is about to go through the fucking roof, huh? Grove. Whoa. What is happening here? Jordan, do you have any idea why this is doing this? Or no? Just came across it. SINT at 270. Not enough. Got an alert. Word. Carvana sub 950. Because of how it's moving. Yeah, I figured. 616 still on AMC. $682 on Boyle. Heads up on Boyle, guys. That gas about to fucking go, it looks like. TSLL is all... Wow, it's all the way down to 1150. goev, 70 cents. SI is all the way down to, I think it was like 6. God damn. God damn. Need volume. 14.5 up on big. Go for the gold cross on LHDX. Nothing there. Bitcoin. And no extension on LHDX. The company has 180 days or until June 12th to comply with rule. Hold on. Beware, Chapter 11. Let's see. Come on, give me dates. Alright, can somebody grab me a date? Because that's just, like, pissing me the fuck off. Please. Looking for the handle on LHDX? 223 on GNS. That's a slide. Monday, well, if it's going to delist on Monday and trade OTC, then it should be at the end of business tomorrow, theoretically. I mean, that's how I would take it, at least. Bear, red to green, thank you. Zell is tight. Coinbase 62. Vanov off the highs. Q's coming back down on the 24 right now. GNS at 220. Heads up on GNS. Just saying. MMT 60 cents. A lot of nada. Coinbase just lost 62. What's Bitcoin look like? Oops. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. Absolutely free to help me out. Appreciate y'all. Thanks in advance. I wonder if that's going to act as a double. Hellbiz still has 10% up. There's fucking cups everywhere. Everywhere. Hopefully that's not a double top on SXL. Sean, your favorite altie is up. Looking due for a spin as well. Man, oh man. Bear with me a second. I want to grab some oranges real quick. I think Awin will go lower. Let me grab food real quick. Alright, might be. Looking at Awin. Q's trying to lift as well. I mean, on the 1 minute, you climbed on top of the MACD. On the 5, you're not quite across yet. 15, nope. 30, nope. I mean, on the longer time frames, you're still under. You know? But on the 1 minute, it looks like you're trying to put in a floor here and start to lift. I mean, I just don't know if it's going to get pushed down off VWAP or the 200, though. You know what I mean? Kind of a catch-22. LHDX. If they drop news of an order, it's going nuts. Were they pre-revenue? I forget. It blew up midweek and then dropped off. That's because they just went public, right? Went public December. Then why the fuck did it jump like that the other day? Is there any news out on it or no? Like any more news? I know you're talking about an order, potentially sending it up, but is there anything current? Tesla's fucking pissing me off at this point. Volume's under 950. Tide sells 18. AMC over 6 still. GME coming down to the 200. Mafia. There's no news. It just blew up Tuesday. I noticed the pre-market went to 250 on no news. Huh. I have no idea then. Tesla underneath VWAP. Ruh-roh. Qs. We're going to try again or no? MACD's high. Hellbiz off its highs. BBIG slightly off of its highs. TRKA. She's a fallen. Zella does not want to move off that VWAP now. Foxo 33 up. In between the 200 and the VWAP though. goev just off of its all-time low. SI 585. What a fall from fucking grace, huh? Threes are fucking $30 for a week out. That's funny. How much are $10 calls? $10 calls are $25. I was just trading at 12. 8s are 60. I shouldn't be gambling right now. Fuck that. Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. G-Sun. She looks ready to. That's like Tesla options. You're not wrong. Why spend 300 for a theta contract? Exactly. Speaking of Tesla, 190. Trying to bust up, maybe. Come on. Tesla trying up. GNS 223. Ouch. Firmly in the supply zone for me. MTC fucking 195. Jesus. If you haven't already, pull up MTC on like, I don't know, a 15-minute chart, 30-minute chart. It's insane. CDIO up another 9.4. Off of its highs, though. Carvana to 958. Let's get it. Carvana super trend up. Fucking pay me, please. Flex, what up? Yeah, I said that I don't feel like gambling. Or I said that I shouldn't be gambling right now. Then laugh at Sean because he called it for 2 weeks but didn't take it. That's funny. Go. There we go. Lift. Carvana. GNS 225. You know, I'll just show you guys. So, let's see. 15. This does not want to stop. $232 on NVIDIA. I wonder what SLXL is doing. Wow. $322 on cosm. 167.5 on 8. SINT 272. MMT still at 60. Coinbase 62.5. DM pretty much $2. Fana 964. Foxo still 33% up. 16% up on Verb. Good shit. Booby off 160. 107 on AWIN. Trying to curl back and put in a floor. AMD just off $80. That's a rip. Ape trying to handle up, hopefully. Is that my handle? Pathetic handle if it is. What is going on here? CDIO's moving. She's a bustin'. Fuck. I need a vape charger. Not gonna get up for one though. 965 on Vana. Still going. Looking for another handle. Carvana. Mullen still down 2.2. Gamble 251. Ape 168. China Jojo up 10.5. Oh, 123 on HUBC. Christ. That's why I don't gamble, kids. Might be looking for a bus here on DM. You gonna go? Bitcoin 23,460. How's the chart look? Okay. Looking for another cup. Or another handle, excuse me. They're fucking everywhere. Hey, remember when Neil said to buy things when, like, everything was cupping? Everything's kind of cupping right now. I don't know what that means. DM to 2. BBIG IV picking up. Carvana 967. Christ. Let's go. CDIO still fucking popping. Whew. Hot tamale. Let me peel this orange real quick, guys. What's Foxo doing? Hold on a second. What is that up to? Okay, 33% up. Okay, cool. Done with that. GameStop trying to get some lift. Watch out on a double top on LHDX. Mullen 21.5 cents. Uh-oh. Inside the MACD on test. At the 200 on Exela. TRKA getting traction? Okay. Yes, sir, she is. Little short and double bottom action down there. AMD at 80, nice. $250 on gamble. $123 on Hub C. Fuck. You took out 15.5 for SLXL tomorrow. Oh boy. Looking for that handle. Oh, GWH. That's strong. Lost 190 on test. It's fighting at this fucking 200 in view up. The amount of money that I'm up today is fucking laughable. I mean, it's better to be up than down, but fuck. Yep, getting tight here in between the 48 and the 2. Got pushed down right before my fucking level of importance. Sub 250, 247.5 on Gable. Tesla going back for 190. Playing TRKA and Scary Xella. Oh boy. Question. For those of you that are in Xella, are you guys holding it overnight? AQSC is getting cheap. Honestly, I bought some when it was really cheap, and I just kind of, like... honestly, I'm probably like right around where I bought it at. Where am I? Anyways, I bought it so cheap, and I really didn't buy too much. I'm just kind of letting it sit. I like the fact that they were producing... what was it? Fucking... Was it naloxone? I think it was. I like that aspect, so that's why I bought. That was a while ago, though. Overnight, but super small position. Okay. Rocket Girl at some 7.5 cent sell orders. I just caught that last spike for a few thousand cells. Let's fucking go. Whoa, he has a trading plan after all. They have dissolvable strip that melts in your mouth. Yeah, that's what I was interested in. Eight 50% on TRK. You dog. Welcome to chat, by the way, man. That's a dub. Nvidia, just under 232. mmat 60 cents. Whole lot of nada. There's a dispute with another company who have up the nose spray for an epilepsy drug. What up, Shining Bright? Long time no see. NRDY? I don't. What is it? NRDY. What do you know? Another cup. I don't know what they do though. Also, I believe that I just saw a price target for 350, if I'm not mistaken. Raises price target to 350 from Goldman Sachs 5 hours ago. It's currently trading at 350 as well. And fuck Goldman Sachs. What are we doing here at VWAP? Just above the 200 as well. The Sachs of Goldman? Yeah, for real. Fuck Goldman Sachs. DM at 2, looking for a handle as well. There's just so many fucking cups with no handles right now. It's kind of repetitive. Huh. Cup with no handle. No volume. Way after highs on RKDA. Oh boy. Why was this even up before? Oh, reverse split. That makes sense. 1 for 40. That's exactly why. Fauna off of its highs at a 954. %30 still on Fox though, off of its highs though. Verb off of its highs still has 1253 up. SI hanging out at 604. That is 55% down on the day. AI 2142. Remember their earnings are after hours. Again, please don't forget to like and sub if you're just rolling in, guys. It's absolutely free to help me out, and it doesn't even affect you guys. Oops. What is AB looking like? Down. Thank you. NVIDIA 232.5. AMD over 80. I mean, they're all AMD, SOXL, and NVIDIA all look the same. Like, pretty much fucking identical. Now, granted, they should look the same, but I don't know. I don't know if they should look that fucking close. 245 on Gamble. 12% on Big. Looking to move up as well, it looks like. MACD needs to wrap over. Ooh, HUBC still getting beat down. Underneath view up on Foxo. 62.5 on Coinbase. Snap doing. Snap over 10. She might go get some. And get MACD to come up. Watch that. That's not a double top on VWAP. Yo, you're here every day. Just sometimes I don't have the time to chat. Word. Okay. Cool. I appreciate your time. Yo, Buzz, what was that ticker that has earnings later? AI. AI has earnings later. I have 5. And I'm not playing Ruby. Mason wants to know if anybody's playing Ruby. R-U-B-Y. I did not see a price target on Snap. What is it? What am I missing? Whoa. What has a price target of 298? You're saying Snapchat does? 302. Where? Am I fucking blind? Whoa. Whoa. Oops. I'll believe it when I see it. Ape, still trying to get that lift. If TikTok goes at least 80, I think. You have to take a look at the gaps on it, and then like think about that aspect. Still under fucking 190 on tests. I think it when it goes, I think it's gonna go and then get chopped down and then obviously build right back up. But what I want to do is I want to go ahead and I want to sell, obviously before the chop. But I still believe in it long term though, so I'd probably want to buy in right after, like a little bit of pressure releases. Vana, can we go again or what? 204 on DM. BBIG monthly MACD 15 cents away from cross. Thank you, Nuke. Oil 676. Sayu down 2. 2150 on AI. VRM still under $1. 396.60 on SPY. SI under $6. GSAT just under 118. Apple green, Microsoft green, Google green, Facebook green, BlackRock green. All right. AGFY 38 cents, tops 92 cents, SFT under 20 still. T2 went green here at 60 cents. No volume though. Rig 740. What a fucking strong chart Rig has. Fucking insane. 681 back on Novavax. That was just at 7. If you go to 589, back down to 136. FOA 150. IonQ back up to 474. Block went green. BBBUI. Alright, 1 second. Let me scroll through the list here and then I'll pull that up. 160, word. That might be a smidge too low to start eating gamma. AMV to 86 cents. GNS 225. Ouch. Bad YOLO. Bad YOLO. EVLV back to 10% up. What was it, 18% in pre-market? This is Bill Gates' company, so everybody knows. On track, trying to curl. Ooh, booby. What are you doing? Hit gamma. Go. Wow. Heads up on her. TRKA is gonna break, you think? Again, please don't forget to like and sub. Absolutely free to help me out, guys. Sorry to sound like a broken record. Y'all just don't do it. So, gotta keep mentioning it. I need that Google money, you feel? Just gotta bust that VWAP. Back below 60 cents on mmat. Still looking for a handle there. Vana. $6 on SI. Oil 679. Fucking AI. AI has such a strong chart. Such a strong chart. Bitcoin dropping. Qs. Fuck, they might be getting heavy. We need to pop off this 48. This gets a nice enough shove, and it could start eating that gamma. It's not there yet, but I don't think it's too far. Tesla does not want fucking 190 today. TRKA 53, 55, bounced off 50. Nice. Hold on, let me pull that. TRKA. Loaded SI for flex hour day trade. You're a bad dude. You are a bad motherfucker. Cosm, no volume, but slowly but surely fucking climbing higher. $2 on DM. No handle for you. Tide 18 cents. GameStop, how's this chart look? Eh. Need to cross that MACD. Strength on GWH there. We need Bitcoin to tell us which way we want to go. Qs. See if we can do the other side of this cup. Just under VWAP. Yeah. Price action is on the 200 right now. Booby broke. Thank you, sir. I don't think it's in gamma yet, though. It's not too far, but it's not there yet. Good amount more calls and puts. BBIG trying again. TRKA still trying. Whoever's in TRKA, can you let me know when that pops over VWAP with a little bit of volume? Please. SI. Is that moving? Bed Bath and Beyond. Wow, the timing. If you perfectly time that, I'll be pretty impressed, dude. Just saying. Q's still getting that lift. Got you. Wait, so it did pop? Hold on a second. Oh no, when it pops, you got me. Got it. Ape trying at the 2. Hub C. Heads up on Hub C, guys. This was a SPAC from yesterday. Beautiful. One second, guys. Sorry, I need to plug my vape in. Balti to 10, chum. Zella. Still fucking tight on VWAP. DM over 2, 2.5. She looks ready to go as well. Fauna 965, good shit. Fox is it? No, way off the high. Oil 681. AI coming up on 22. Let's zoom in. Come on, hold that drawing, Bitcoin. Snap, still over 10. Snap's looking nice here, too. Hub is way off their highs. MTC trying back. Ape just off 170. A lot of these charts just look so much alike. Kind of waiting game waiting on fucking Bitcoin. 685 on Boyle. Boyle, heads up, guys. TRKA still green. Nvidia just dropped 232. She's close. SI back over 6. I want to come back and check on Boyle. That looks nice. SI tried back down on you, Mason. Q, watch out that the Qs don't double top off this. Double top coming down through the 48 as well. MACD is trying to cut down. Oops. Tesla. Ooh, Tesla slid as well. Might catch some support off this shit though. Coinbase just under 63 bucks. Beautiful trend for Coinbase. RSI 42, excuse me, 42, cooling TRKA. All right, thank you. GNS 225. Oxygen still under buck. Boyle trying for cup. Or trying for handle, excuse me. Let's look at Qs again. Which way this fucking market's headed. BRTX underneath the VWAP. Going for the gold cross right now, though, it looks like. Yep. Pink through the brown there. Mullen off of its lows. Mullen trying to curl. 169 on 8. Xella over VWAP. We do not want this to fall. Not right now with how these charts are looking. Go ahead, bitch. GNS is trying to wrap back, it looks like. Gamble fell off a fucking cliff. Tesla. Tesla just under the 48. Q's coming up to 293. Zella, 40%. Nice little cup. What up, John? BSFC. I will certainly look. I'm not in it. Is anyone in BSFC? Asks John. BSFC. Excel. Wait, hold on a second. Excel is trying here. And I know we have people in this. Q's 293. Bitcoin just off 23.5. All right, let me look at this real quick for you. BSFC. BSFC. Blue Star Foods. Xella. Microcap, low float. I do like how only 53% of the company is for sale. Not really a short play. Let's see what insiders are doing. What was that? Last buy was in October. This guy owns 40%. You have Vanguard in there. BlackRock's in there. State Street's in there. So you have the big three, which is something I always look for. I've never had their food, though. Is their food any good? They're really not bringing in all that much money. EPS. EPS is projected to get better. I just think that there's so many options out on the table right now that I don't know if that's one that I would necessarily, be picking. You know what I mean? Over 2 on MTC. I don't know much about them, just that it's trending for some reason. I have no idea. No clue. MTC is a fucking monster, I swear. Qs have 293. Back on trend. Looking for another handle. Booby 160. Chilling. 232.5 on the video. SOXL, a dub. $241 on gamble. 169 on ape. Ape trying to push through the 200. Still have the VWAP right there though. Ape. Just under VWAP there. Low volume though. Rejected off that line. Qs. We needed over 293.75. Tesla's fucking right there. Coinbase 63.5. What a trend. 12 up on GSUN. Vana 972. Beautiful. Cup, cup, cup. Goev went green. Nice move right up you up. 40% on Foxo. Foxo, heads up on Foxo here trying to form a cup. Mason, you're getting tight on SI. On top of MACD as well. DM. $610 on AMC. 690 on Boyle. Moving up nicely. Wow, look at that. Starting to bust up. AI starting to move up. Remember they have earnings after hours. China Jojo up 16%. That's some bullshit. Tesla down. MACD's looking pretty heavy on Qs. Hopefully we could buck the trend. just keep going up. They do look heavy though. MACD through the signal as well. Sorry, new computer. I gotta fuck with the settings. My bad. Ape at VWAP. SI under 6. Super trend down as well. Just lost 293 on Qs. Fighting for it back. SOXL still off 15. MTC. Wow. Insane. Look at that fucking strength. Son of a bitch. Missed that. Look at her go. Coming up to 23.5 on Bitcoin. Go ahead. Have 293 on Qs. Booby just off 160. She looks fucking prime. Look how identical those look. That. That. You're kicking yourself 100% on SOXL. Wait, why would you be kicking yourself over that? That's dope. Shiny Bright, what up? Nerdy Inc. engages in the operation of a platform for live online learning with the mission to transform the way people learn through technology. So like GNS, but without a badass CEO. $15 on SOXL. Or $14.99. You're kicking yourself over MTC? Yeah, same. Fucking same, though. Zella. Zella. Again, please like and sub for the algos. I hate to be repetitive. You guys just don't do it, so. Gotta keep fucking cranking and asking you guys. Sorry. Under 60 cents on mmat again. Coinbase has $63. AMC trying to hold on to 6. AI 2170. Uh, 112 on Hub C. Ocean down to 625. Boost it back to 850. GNS 225. TRKA trying to spin back. Tide has 18 cents. Ooh, sticks down to 3. What is happening here? That's interesting. I'd love to fucking get in that if it keeps dropping. I don't want to pay $3 a piece though. Abe's still trying to push this view up. On Q 476. EVGO 588. This is the highest short score on Ortex, EVGO. For those of you that don't know. Such strong charts. SFT back to 20 cents. AGFY under 38 cents. BlackRock 685. Google 92 bucks. Apple 146. Tesla still struggling under 190. At the 2 right now for it. IoT up to 17 bucks. 963 on Vana. Tesla, here we go. Hopefully. VIX 1983. Bitcoin about to grab 23.5 looks like. Tesla pushing view up. $397.50 on Q or on SPY, excuse me. VRM to 98 cents. Super trend on test. Let's look at the Qs real quick. Pushing. Sean or John, do you possibly have the fibs on TRKA, please and thank you? You got that, Sean? Or do you want me to do it? Thank you. Almost. 587 on SI. Snap. Just off 1010. SOXL has 15. MTC back down. Cosm. A little bit of price pressure, and we could be looking at a gold cross. Coinbase under 63 bucks. AMC to 602. AI super trend down. Son of a bitch. Ooh, AMC hard down. AI. Super trend on Hub C. Try to come off the bottom. Preferred 15 up. GameStop back down just off 18 bucks. Just off VWAP as well. CLNV up 11.6. Boyle 689. $210 on MTC. GNS 225. $293.5 almost here on Qs. Big 10% up. We have the gold cross ever so slightly, but it's there. Our size of 59. Looking for that MACD curl. Little bit of pressure. SINT with the gold cross. Price action above VWAP. Probably get pushed though. Trying on it, Hub C. Hub C. Still got to push the 200 and view up though. Foxo off the highs, still up 30% though. Oh man. Qs. If we get and hold this, we're gonna go after 23.5 easy. TRKA trying again. Ape. Pushing VWAP. RSI is 65.60. Trying to cut that signal. $239 on Gamble. Muln 1.5 down. Trying to spin up though. Yesla super trend. $190.40 on test. Let's go fucking intergalactic for tomorrow, huh? Huge candles on 1 minute. TRKA? Okay. GNS 229. Hold on. She's getting ready. 10-11 on Snap. Snap trying to bust up. AI 21.5. Still trying to recover. Yeah, TRKA is stuck in between the 200 and the VWAP. What's up? Nothing? Still trying to push VWAP on 8. Qs. Next level is 296.05. Go. Forgot I was out of PDT. Looks like I'm holding the SOXL call till tomorrow. You better hope for a bullish Bitcoin.
You gotta try to call.
Okay. I'll do it today.
Okay, they close at 4. At some point, you gotta get this taken care of, Jonathan.
Okay.
I can't do it.
Dad, I got a hot mic. I got you.
Okay.
I understand.
That needs to be a priority. Right, I'll see you later.
Later, love you.
What are you doing tonight?
Whole lot of nothing. Zella, 41, 42%. Spy to what? 398. Okay. What are Qs? Qs to 294. Qs ripping. Let's get it. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. I just gotta shut my camera off. Alright, still here. We're good. Is Bitcoin not going up with Qs? Never mind. There it goes. 233.5 on the video. Wow. Bullish. Bullish. Go ahead. Launch. TRKA. Thank you. Still have 22 minutes left. Yep. Have you up as well? 191 on test. Wow. Ooh, 330 on cosm. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. Sorry that I have to be so repetitive. You guys just don't do it. Gotta keep asking. $210 on DM. Good shit. And Voss coming back as well. GameStop red. Boyle to 689. tblt 185 still. AI, remember they have their earnings, guys. Qs. Oh, man. 1013 on Snap. Snapchat. Snapchat. Fucking send. SOXL 15.15. BBIG still up 10. MTC still up 30. Gamble down to 236. Ape 170 struggling there at the VWAP. China JoJo up fucking 16. TRKA send it. Cosm 331. TRKA. Can we go? $13 through the 200. 24 is at the 200 right now. BBIG. Trying to get something there off to 200. Tesla. Yesla. Cosm. Test. Come on, baby. Carry the market for us, huh? Tesla. Over 23.5. Kind of expected that. Q's trying to hold 294. What is Cosm doing? My account is fucking ripping. What is going on? Hello. My bad. Let me get my camera up. What are you doing, bitch? We need that to solidify over this line here. Snap, 10.14. Moving up. Just lost 294. Trying to hold on to 23.5 on Bitcoin. Unch on Snap. Pull Cosm, what is she doing? Frank tweet on Mafia and Messenger. Okay, hold on a second. Let me... Oops. Sorry. Cosm spent a long while on the phone with Greg today. He gave me the layout of events, and I can say with confidence it looks very good. You will all be pleased. Huh. Hope so. Come on. on, bitch. Apes at 170. Tess, what is she doing? Lucid 859. How does that look? Ooh, Lucid. Lucid might be a fucking nice little play. Maya now green. GFAI down to 678. TRKA stuck at that VWAP. Oil 688. $350. After hours in tomorrow could be very interesting with TRKA. It could be it could be fucking interesting with the entire market in all reality. There are a lot of charts that we're kind of setting up, but not quite there. I think that they needed a little bit of, I guess, affirmation that we're getting bullish. 579 on SI. Bitcoin. Cosm. Go, you whore. Sorry, just want to check that volume real quick. $358. MGAM just went red. What do I think about OIG? What is OIG? Oh, we looked at that before. Let me pull a chart. I mean, you're still just trying to cut, like, you know, time the bottom, just like a lot of these other things, you know. That's just off the 52-week low right here. So if you wanted to take it, I mean, your risk reward is not that bad. I mean, if you use the all-time low or the 52-week low as your like barometer, you know what I mean? About 11 minutes left here. 10 minutes. TRKA, just underneath the 48. Nice and tight there on Ape. Coming up to 191 here again on Tess. And again, please don't forget to like and sub for the algos here. They are tight as balls, and it doesn't affect you guys in a negative way at all. Just saying. They have good revenue. Okay. I mean, I would just, like I was saying, I would just use that, like, personally, I would use that 52-week low as my risk reward if I was going to play it. I just think that there's so many options out here that it's really, I don't know, dealer's choice, like upon your research, you know what I mean? Like TBLT at 184, I'm sorry, I just think that that's undervalued. But I mean, I have a couple warrants, but I don't have any of the underlying right this second. You know what I mean? Like, there's just so many plays that I wish that I, like, had dough to be in. But I'm limited, just like everyone else, you know? Vana under 950, 947. $8 on CDIO. Looking for a handle as well. Muln 2.6 down. $157 on Booby. TRKA. Looking for that MACD spin. Q's lost 294. Down to the 48 on Q's. 358 on Cosm still. OIG just went green for you. Super trend up. Bitcoin coming down to test this line. Hopefully we spin out. Cosm. Ape off 170. Bull flag here. I'll draw it, but I just wanted to tell you guys before it popped. Ooh, Q's down. RSI is a 40, 39.72. SI 581, down 57 on the day. GNS up to the 200. Six minutes left if you're dealing with PET, guys. MTC 210. Tesla 190.5 on the 48. MMT 60 cents. CDIO still $8. Vana 948. NVOS heads up. AMC 610. Snap trying to push back. Right off the 48 there. Q's coming back towards 294, hopefully. Rejected up 200 for Genos. Ape. On the 200. Four minutes left. MMT sub 60 cents again. Coinbase 63.5. Great fucking trend on Coinbase. RSI here on Cosm is just off 73. TRKA on the 200, in between the 200 and VWAP. 3 minutes left. Hub C trying to spin back. LHDX getting fucking hammered. Remember, tomorrow's the last day to trade them before they go OTC. AI has earnings after hours as well. Trying to bounce off the VWAP here at the 200 on AI. Non-money clears tomorrow morning. More. RSI on muln is a 20. Thank you. $293.5 on Qs. Need that spin on the MACD. Nvidia just off 233. AMD has 80. Pull up muln for you since you mentioned it. Muln is trying back though. BRTX well off the highs but trying. NCPL looks interesting, you say? Ape trying up. Last minute laser, okay. Wow. Oh shit. I hate when that shit happens. TRKA still have VWAP. All right. Good shit, guys. Good shit. I'm probably going to stay for a couple minutes here. Just see what happens. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free to help. Don't forget to tip your dealer. And what else was I supposed to look up? I was supposed to look up NCPL. Got it. NCPL. Net capital. Okay. We already looked at this before. What the fuck was that gap about? If I was gonna play it, my risk reward again would be the all-time low. What is this company? Endo Hearing Now. Oh, okay. Sean, welcome to the Buzzline. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Wall is pumping the market after hours.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, like, the entire market looked like it was just setting up, and it just needed some, like, pressure, you know what I mean?
Do you want to know the last two statements that he just made?
What were the last two
now?
statements you just made?
It may be that last month's data releases were a blip, and the coming data will show activity and inflation resumed their decline. There are some reasons for optimism, such as sharp deceleration in rent increases.
Wait, so he's saying that inflation is worse than what they expected?
No, he's saying that last month's data was a fluke, and he thinks that inflation's coming down.
Oh, interesting.
The recent data underscores the view that the fight... Oh, wait, now he's flipping. Hold on. The recent data underscores the view that the fight to bring inflation down to target are slowing. Wages are growing faster than they have in decades, which may contribute to higher inflation. So he flipped. He was saying that there may be room for optimism, and then he just flipped his narrative.
That's not good.
So we'll see.
Well, yes, sir, we will.
Let me know.
Eyes on Bitcoin tonight, buddy. We're going to have to fucking pay attention.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. Later.
All right, brother. Bye.
The fuck was that? BTC, what is this bitch doing? Oh. BTC. Kirby says U.S. will announce another round of Ukraine aid tomorrow. Oh, God. Not more of that shit. Thank you, Mom. Blackstone has defaulted on a 531 million euro bond backed by a portfolio of offices and stores owned by Finnish company Sponda Oy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 360 on cosm? With Qs. We need some lift. Fonda 955. Again, please like, sub, all that cool shit. Sorry to be repetitive. You guys just don't do it, so I gotta fucking keep asking. As much as you guys get sick of hearing that, I probably get like 3 times as sick fucking saying it. AMV. Ugh. I want to see what this closed with short-wise. SINT. $1.4 mil cap, 541,000 float. Only 13% short. And then let's look at Carvana real quick. CVNA. $62.4 short. HUBC trying to push to 200. Got here. AI. Remember, they have earnings at 5, guys. They did pretty well off their last earnings. Obviously, that's not going to, foreshadow what's going to happen, but it's good to know what happened last one. Tesla still looking for that handle. Never got it. Boy. On the 48 still with the Qs. Hopefully that's support. Fuck. HUBC through the 200. We still have to push through this red line here at 141. Ape still stuck at VWAP. Sub 60 cents on mmat in after hours. Look at that trend on fucking Coinbase. Wow. Ooh, down hard. And right back up. Light volume, but it picked up good towards the end of the day there. It was like 400,000, like right here. Let's go through the watch list. Let's see. Mullen. Could be trying for a swing. RSI is 53.2. Need some push though. Mullen to the 200. What else we got, guys? What else do we have? Mullen through the 200. AI still under 22. Novavax still sub 7. ONCS and RDX. Okay, hold on one second. Let me scan this. Just want to make sure nothing's popping for us. DBGI up 4.4. Doesn't look like it. Okay. You said ONCS and ARDX. So ARDX. Hello. Nice little beat. Nice little beat. All right, and NCS. I should wait. Hold on a second. Wow, right after 2. That's aggressive. Just watch out for that gap right here. Saying. Is it ONCS now? ONCS. Good day today. Sold 8,000 shares for $700. Not bad. A green day. Ooh, AI. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Did anybody play any options on AI when we talked about this morning or no? AI to the fib? Fox still up another 6% in after hours. Keep in mind that went up 31% today. Sound is popping. Word. Wonder if any other AIs are. Light on BBAI. BBAI maybe a little bit. Go ahead. Dell raises dividend from 33 cents to 37 cents. Thank you. That's fucked up. $360 on Cosm after hours. What are the Qs doing? BBAI up 4% after hours. Qs. That needs some pressure. Bitcoin, how are you looking? Bitcoin trying to spin off that support resistance line. Heads up on HUBC. She looks like she's getting tight right there on the 200. Tesla looks ready to blast. AI, trying again. Still at that fib level. 7.6 up on ARDX. AMC 610. AI, here we go. Don't let me down, baby. AI just off 24. Q still seeing red. AI to 24. Good old 13% up. 24.20. Fucking rips. Good old AI rips. Good old fucking AI rips. CDIO, what are we doing? CDIO, trying to come up as well. Nice little cup there in after hours. Ape, did not like that view up. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. Good end of the day. The beginning of the day was just kind of fucking boring. I will catch you guys tomorrow at about 7:45. If AI goes absolutely parabolic, I might just come on for after hours. Like I might just, after I eat, come back on. But till tomorrow, fam. Appreciate y'all. You guys have a good one, and please like and sub if you have not already. It doesn't hurt you guys. There's no reason why you wouldn't. Later, guys.